Alright, so we're gonna give Mama some head rubs. Mama didn't want me to stop. I'm sorry, baby. Alright. There it is. We gotta shrink the Mamba, though. Alright, looking good. Welcome to Oxygen Not Included. You're about to opt in for the beta of the Frosty Planet Pack DLC. This free beta is a work in progress and will be discontinued before the paid DLC is released. Are you sure you want to opt in? Yes. So this DLC is going to be active, and there was a forum post yesterday that said this open beta is going to be at least 3 weeks. Now, I am going to assume a Christmas release. I assume that because it all makes sense. They might do a Black Friday release as well. That's a month earlier. And for the most part, what's going to happen, I would imagine, is they're going to allow this for, the amount of time, 3 weeks to a month. And then they're going to, probably add more stuff or fix some of the problems they get from the feedback. And then for 3 months, I think they're going to work on that. And then after the 3 months, they'll do the release. That's all an assumption. I have no inside information at all. I know I'm a Clay ambassador, but, they're not, spilling the beans or anything like that with us. So this is all just me speculating. I did correctly guess that they're going to introduce cold damage. So we already found out yesterday that they did add in cold temperature damage. So in this game, once it gets 69 degrees or hotter in Celsius temperatures, your dupes start taking heat damage, along with getting the modifiers of heat stroke and whatnot, toasty surroundings. Now they're going to have one on the opposite end for negative temperatures, so that if it gets too cold, your dupes are going to take damage. No, that's additional things. So they take damage, and they're the cold is the first thing that happens. So once you're in a cold environment, you get stamina penalty. Once a stamina penalty happens, you also have a other modifier too. But once it gets lower than that, you start taking damage. I wonder if they're gonna try to fix toasty at the same time. I don't know if they would, because I would imagine they might do the same thing, where once it gets above like 60, they might make it so that your dupes use more stamina or something. But they did start taking damage. The thresholds are different though. I think the cold environment is like negative any temperature, and I think the cold damage starts at negative 90 C. But it makes sense. Frostbite, hypothermia, right? Anyways, let's get it in, y'all. We're gonna start a new run. The first one we did, we sandbox moded because I didn't want to wait. Let's check it out. Let's go into Spaced Out. We're gonna do the double combo right here. We got the DLC on plus the Frosty Planet Pack, but we're gonna play on the Frosty Planet. So y'all know what time it is. We're not gonna D20. I like Geoactive. That's kind of nice actually. Should we take Geoactive? All the other planets are normal, as we can tell. And then we have the story traits on. We'll just do this, right? No, you know what? I want to roll some... Ooh, alternative pod location? Geodormant, oof. I don't want that. I don't want boulders, man. Boulders suck. Oh, man. Abductor joining the Duke Colony. I see you over there. Are you gonna go for all achievements? I don't know. I wanna just... Oh no, I don't think they give us new achievements, right? I was gonna assume. Dude, guys, let me actually check. No, I have all the achievements already. Okay. Yeah, I don't think they have achievements yet. I'm still 100 out of 100, so I don't think that's gonna be a thing yet. Yeah, no new achievements. Okay. Metal rich, alternative, geoactive. These are all nice. I don't want modifiers though. I kind of want to see just the planet for what it is. Like, I would love to have no modifiers on this planet because I want to see the composition without any like spice added. Sometimes, man, you gotta taste the soup before you add in the curry powder. Yeah, they're not giving it to me, huh? That's tough. They're gonna add a new printing pod achievement. The geothermal power plant isn't available. Yeah, we saw that. The building's not available. Not everything's gonna be available. So we're just gonna check it out. I don't know if we're gonna do all achievements. We're just gonna play and check out the new stuff. We're not gonna have like a direction for it, if that makes sense. I want no traits. And the reason is because I want to see the map for what it is. New DLC hype on what to do it. Yeah, it's like a frozen oxfern. That's kind of cool. I will go... I will go with this. Why not? We should be fine. All right, default stuff. Everything should be good. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a start. I don't think it's gonna... Like, I wanted to have, like, a better setup, but, you know, it is what it is. Dude, is there a mod that allows you to kind of, like... create your own seed? Do you know any way of making snow? Snow should not be able to be made. Our researcher, operating, build, dig, tidy farm ranch. Oh, undigging. I want a Freya though. Let me roll a Freya. Like, I want to be able to select the traits, and then I want them to find a seed that matches it. There's Freya. We'll keep Freya. Frostproof. Oh, nice. Immune to chilly surroundings. That's kind of tight. We have a new trait already. I have double frostproof. All right, man. We got to roll Abe. Shabby dress. All right, 2 frostproof is not bad. Oh, the world generator mod. I've seen that. I haven't used it yet. They have a lot of new buildings. New critters, new buildings, new plants, man. You name it. All right, man. Open beta time. Let's go. We're rolling in. All right. So we are not going to sandbox mode. We're going to play normally. First thing I want to see is, does Freya still know how to moonwalk? No more moonwalking. Feels bad. There's a proper running animation now. That sucks. Cthulhu joined a dupe colony. All right, so we have a research portal here. This is going to give us free research. We have to bring a dupe to there and then unlock it. Teleport a receiver. Hey man, you're not first though. Abductor is. I gotta give Abductor dibs. Yeah, give me a sec. Give me a sec. AETN. Okay. We got the heater down there. Is there any reason? Dude, it holds 20,000 kilograms. And there's 20,000 kgs of wood in there, dude. That's gonna be our fuel. That's gonna be our fuel. I could have used the beta last week when it was 99. Dude, it just came out yesterday, though. Feels bad. You know what they say, man. When you need something, they're not gonna give it to you. Is there a use for the AETN? I'm kind of curious about one thing. How do they plan on keeping the planet cold? Like, why wouldn't I just heat up the planet? Oh, snap. The snow tiles melt at 0. Wait, does that mean we have to try to keep this cold? Whoa, wait, so I have to keep the planet cold. So it's, oh, wow. Yeah, I need to insulate everything with the wood, because wood is supposed to be good insulation. It's a 2-3 for a tile that's not bad, actually. Tiles are usually a lot worse. 205. Dude, that sucks. I don't think we get enough minerals. Nothing here is a mineral. Nothing here is a mineral. I gotta get to the granite, which means I need tier 1 digging in order to actually build any amount of tiles. We have metal with cinnabar ore. So you have to keep the planet cold. Oh god, dude, that's horrible. All right, so there's a heater down there. We probably want to go down there, and I probably want to grab the tech. We have some food. We got some sherberry plants. Semi-parasitic sherberry plant leaches moisture and traces minerals from the primordial ice formations in which it grows. The fruit of this varietal contains low levels of stomach upsetting phorotoxins, which are not fatal but do serve as strong motivations for foragers to seek out additional sources of nutrition. Hey, Gloriosaro. Why am I putting a Spanish R row on that? I don't know. Thank you so much for using your Prime and using it on me. Welcome to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Enjoy the Mamba emotes. The little baby's in the bottom right. That's him. That's Mamba. But yo, man, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. So this is basically... Does this regrow? Single food serving. Okay. So this is Alveo Vera. This is the oxalite farm. This farms oxalite. How do you make water? Do you want me to tell you? I know how because we checked it out last night. But there's a building in this game. I don't have to research it, so I actually can't show you. Hey, I was binge watching on YouTube. You deserve this Prime. Hey, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Coming in from the YouTube side of things. Shout out to you. Thank you for supporting me on the YouTubes. And thank you for watching my videos. And of course, now that you're here live, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. It's Portuguese. I can't do the Portuguese accent, man. I've worked with Portuguese people before, and it sounds so different from just normal Spanish that I'm used to hearing where I'm at. I'm in California, right? So Mexico's just right there. But man, Portuguese sounds way different. I wouldn't be able to make any of the freaking phonetic sounds. Glad to see you doing DLC. Yep. Checking it out. I see the DLC over here. Yep, just about to start. All right, so normally, let's just set up the basic setup. We're gonna make everyone work all day so they stay warm. That's meme. Next, I want to make sure the priorities are good. We have our... All right, we're gonna change this. We're gonna keep that on standard. Toggling is plus. Doctor is double negative. No rocketry. No cooking, decorating, researching, or ranching. We're gonna manually handle that. Stinky is doing the research. Ellie is -5 athleticism. Oh, she's not frostproof. All right, guys, chilly surroundings. This is a new debuff. 10% stress, minus 50% stamina per cycle, and a athleticism penalty. It's brutal. So she's probably going to be the one we have to bring to grab the coat. There's a coat right there on the coat rack. Right, warm coat. So Stinky has the trait Frostproof. Immune to that. I luckily also got Freya that has the same thing. So 2 dupes are Frostproof. Abductor said Elsa. We got you. Elsa's got to get addressed, right? All right, we'll give you the PhD dress. Blue gloves, blue shoes. I'm in. And then we have this guy. Cthulhu, what did you say? You say Frieza? What was this guy's name? Frieza. Yeah. Golden Frieza. Yo, man, you have hair, though. Frieza doesn't have hair. That's so jank. Let's see. That's kind of like Frieza with the purple and white. I'm trying to get, like... There's, like, nothing with the design. Can I do this? Does that work? We gotta give you purple gloves, man. Actually, this one might not be bad. Nah, we need purple, man. We need that purple stuff. Puffy jacket's purple. But the thing is that his top is like... His torso is more than one color. So I want to get something with 2 color scheme. Because it's white and purple, right? Are there new onesies? No, there's just these right here. These are new. The specialty tops. These are all lumberjack shirts. That's funny. Nothing on the gloves. Nothing on the pants. Nothing on the shoes. So the only thing new we got are new tops. Wait, cancel. Assign that to Frieza. Frieza's in. It's so much still unlocked. It's RNG. You get duplicates, right? You get a lot of doubles all the time. All right, let's get it ready. I can't build ladders. Oh, you could build ladders with wood now. Oh, shit. I was saying I can't build ladders without granite, because that's how I'm used to playing. Right? Because you would need some sort of mineral, but it looks like we don't need that. This is a light source still? Okay. We can't move buildings, so I'm not going to be able to get the wood pile moved. It doesn't look like we could build another wood pile. So that probably means I can't move that to put the lab there. That's unfortunate. Let's just dig out this one. Let's get it started. Priorities. Elsa is gonna be a secondary dupe. Build, supply, research, operating, tidy store. We do it like... Oh, I don't have people digging. We'll do it like that then. That should be alright. We're not farming for now. Maybe research wood pot. Sure. Maybe we go up there. When was the last time we recycled your spools? I had like 10 dupes. I think it was like a month ago. Was the last time I did a recycle. Alright, so first things first. We're gonna do that. Gonna put in the packs now. Alright, phloxes are non-hostile critters that graze on live and fallen pike apples. When their antlers are fully grown, they harden into shearable wood. Okay. So this is basically a wood Draco. Literally a wood Draco. Tax Stew is gonna take the other dude. You're gonna take the Stinky Philistine. What's the name for this guy? Let me know. Hey, what's the C? Oh, that's the Alveol Vera. That's kind of a tongue twister, man. Just saying that, it's kind of tough. Just having my alveo vera. Y'all know how it is. Taxum. Taxum's in. Alright, man, we're gonna make this guy look like a CPA. Oh, dude. Guys, he goes eat sushi all the time. He's a fan. Alright. This guy needs to look like a CPA. I like the light blue. Ooh, we got the basic glove like that, huh? Green gloves, yellow gloves. Matches the hair. Oh, I guess that matches the hair. And then this is not bad. The black pants. I'm okay with that. Orange pants, though. That's a good match. Yeah, this is not bad. This is just tax due on a Tuesday. This is how he looks like right now, man. Going into work. Welcome in. Tax him. Does it absorb CO2? Ah, it does. 500 milligrams per second. That's interesting. Oh, there's a vending machine and a shine bug. Oh, okay. I thought shine bugs died in this temperature. Alright, we have this, but this is a one-time use. We just gotta send a dupe there, we'll be fine. Alright, so we have that. Let's dig both ways, and then we want to do the dig down there. So we have 20,000 kcals, not too worried right now. We're going to be using the sureberries for food, the Idilia flower. Dude, that's a lot of different gases. This looks like, yeah, it's decor. So we haven't found any growable plants yet. I'll look at the juggling. Have you guys seen that before? I think this is based off of the real life concept where there was a country that developed a slime that they engulf the actual fruits with so that it stays moist forever and continues growing. So that in dry climates, they're able to still grow plants that require a lot of moisture. There is a weird slime they developed like that to help develop food and grow food in other places that are inhospitable. It might have been based off of that. It's kind of tight. Pike apples. Okay, so this is what we need to grow, right? Hey up, Doctor, you want to build the snowman? Can't wait for melt the asteroid runs of this game. Oh my god, that's gonna be so bad. Alright, pike apple. 3 days to grow. That's not bad. -55, -14, 150 gram pressure minimum, O2, PO2, CO2. Phosphorite. So we need to feed it that. Dude, this looks like it's gonna be a Draco, dude. This is literally a Draco. Except because it doesn't walk on the walls. But everything else about it is exactly the same. You shear it, it grazes off of the plants itself. So you don't use a critter feeder, they eat the live plants. And dude. The funny thing is that the plants that this guy eats get supported by Draco because of the phosphorite. That's kind of tight. Alright, let's speed this up. So here is where we need to go. Radiation's a thing still. What is sublimiters? This belongs to sublimit. What is this? Sublimation is a sublime process of which solids convert directly into gas. Oh wow, this is a new category. Hey man, I can't pronounce sublimation. I struggle with that historically. It's one of the words that oh, this guy got trapped. Oh, got him, boys. We got him. First try every time. the archaic trap known as a snow trap. Very casually, we catch a phlox. And to the army we add... Oh, what's this? Oh... Yeah, you see that? There's a new icon on this. There's an ice icon on that. This makes me feel like we have to keep this running. Is that how we keep it cold? We just keep the AETN open environment? I actually think that might be what they want us to do. True, he's trapped. He's basically a frozen meal. That's basically all he is right now. He's frozen dinner. 17, where I go 3. And this is how we go up. Why do you want it to stay cold? The reason why we want it to stay cold is because the planet is frozen. And if you didn't know, everything about this game is revolving around... Oh, look at that new icon. Z. Oh, that's tight. We got little notifications for when they're sleeping now. We gotta give them some beds though. The reason why is because a lot of the new stuff they add melts at positive temperatures. So cinnabar ore is the new metal we're gonna get right here, right? You know what's funny about cinnabar ore? It becomes mercury gas. And if you smelt it at the meta refinery, you get a liquid. You don't get a solid. I don't know if that makes sense. It's really weird. Cinnabar ore gives you a liquid mercury. And liquid mercury is not going to solidify till it's -38. These snow tiles melt at +0. And effectively what it is that everything that we get new, or more so new, leans into the negative temperature category. So once it gets positive, a lot of the colony is going to collapse. So we need to stop it from heating up. So it's basically like you're playing... Oh shit! That's tight! That's tight, dude! We get the cutouts? Dude, this is tight. Dude, this is kind of cool, dude. We get the notifications like that outside of the fog. That's really cool. I'm a fan of that. There he is, the legend. This guy gives you more meat than a shovel, dude. 25,000. That's absolutely insane. He gives you more meat than a shovel. And he lives 200 cycles. So we got to get some squash for this guy, man. Oh, he makes something called a pat. Oh, we don't eat that, right? Okay, this is something we don't eat. Okay, never mind. I thought we eat that. Nah, man, that's literal poop. Oh, shit. Phosphorite and clay. Yeah, that's poop, alright. We gotta make sure to not touch that. Addie's poo feels bad. But yeah, a lot of the new things we get seemingly feels like it revolves around staying at the negative temperatures and then managing it from there. So we want to keep the planet cold. Just because like a lot of plants we got only grow in a negative temp. The tiles we have here, the snow tiles, are going to melt at positive temperatures. So it feels like we need to... Oh, I didn't make a... No! It's immediately freezing. Frieza, I'm sorry. I forgot to make toilets. I'm just hanging out with chat, man. I'm just hanging out with chat. Alright, man. I forgot about the toilets. Elsa's gonna be peeing next. Basically, we're building an igloo, yeah. Living the igloo life. Alright, we'll free the phlox. He deserves freedom. He deserves it. So I think Elsa is not going to start taking damage until -90, so we're good for now. She's still sleeping, that's harsh. I think it's because she's exhausted. So because she's getting chilly surroundings, you could see the stamina penalty is 50%. Can't you build wood tiles? I don't want to waste it because I want to save the wood for when I want to build like bedrooms. Yeah, we have to use wood on the beds too. Hey, Commander Scuttle, coming in with the tier 1. Thank you so much for using, or for subscribing, man. Coming in with a tier 1 support. Appreciate that. Welcome to the city. Hope you enjoy the Mamba emotes. And don't forget that legit sub, man. Appreciate it, Commander Scuttle. I see you over there. I don't want to waste the wood, because I can't get wood until I'm ranching these guys. For as far as I could tell, there's no other wood source, right? We have to get it from the flocks. Yeah, we're peeing our pants. It'd be like that sometimes. Oh, and he's exhausted because we have no beds yet. Alright, let's get at least one outhouse. Yeah, we have to use wood for building everything else as well. I don't want to use wood for the tiles too, because I got to use it for the ladders. But yeah, I need to find a source of wood. Because once this runs out, I got to switch to minerals, I guess. I don't think it's wise to use wood right now for the tiles. These guys are exhausted. Okay. So the Z's specifically mean exhausted, not when they're sleeping. Which is fine. That's cool, that's cool. Come on, my dupes. We need you guys working. Oh, it's because I'm not giving them sleep time. Normally it'd be right here. No bath time. We're just gonna have them sleep and work. Well, downtime, sleep and work. Man, it feels great, man. Having dupes get soggy feet and not immediately stress out to 100%. It really is a great feeling. It really is. Cold slush geyser. That's not bad. We'll leave that open. Oh, are you confined? No, he's fine. The new audio is nice too. Fat vein of oxalite. That's freaking 5 kilograms per tile, man. That's so jank. Alright. So we got the coat rack. Someone rummaged through this. Oh, they did the No. Why am I using this? Do I even want this on right now? I don't, I think. Oh, this is light range. Wow, 6 tile light range. Oh, another flocks. Come on, man, you gotta stop getting stuck, man. Every time. They go back there to heat up so they don't have their debuffs. Yeah, I'm trying to... Oh, did we get the coat? Nice. So I was waiting for someone to rummage. Or I was waiting for someone to hit the buttons. Alright, we are eating pemmican. What? This is new. Beef and tallow. Pounded into a calorie-dense brick with exceptionally long shelf life. Spoil time never. We have a new berry sludge. Oh shit, this is so good. It's 2 morale positive, dude. That's the same quality as souffle pancakes, I think. Is it? So +3 is barbecue? Or maybe it's omelet. Omelet quality. That's +1, right? Morale? I forget how much morale that actually gives you. Because the consumable quality... Oh, that's +4. Barbecue's 8 morale, though. Isn't barbecue +3 quality? Omelets are less morale. Isn't that the case? Barbecue? It's 3 quality. Yeah, so this is 8 morale. It's good, but it needs meat. True. Meat and tallow. I think it's worth it, though. For space missions, you don't have to worry about that anymore. We're doing disinfecting in a cold environment. Germs would naturally die. Alright, so I need to go through here. Go through there. What's tallow? I know what tallow is. So there are baby seals that we will find later. And if you take out a baby seal, they drop tallow. I'm not even kidding, man. It's right here. These little babies. I don't want to do it, man. They give you 50 kgs of tallow, though. Look at these cuties, dude. Yeah, it's animal fat. Alright, so I'm gonna automatically take this guy because he has frostproof. So much oxalite. Oxygen is included on the... So don't get it twisted. This is 5 kilograms per tile. So this is gonna evaporate in seconds. This is not a proper tile that has, you know, more than 5 kgs. Right? So all of this and these 2 tiles, it's about the same size. It just looks like a lot. It's not really. Alright, so I turn that off. We're gonna have to raise some floxes. And then I need to start getting some bedrooms. Pea water is warm. Oh, I can't wash my hands yet. Oh, I can't wash my hands yet. What do you want to do? So there's a new plant right here. Alveo vera. So this grows oxalite and consumes CO2. So it's basically like the frozen planet's oxifern. I would imagine that's what they want us to use. I don't know, though. I think early game food's Alveo. No, early game food is this. Sherberry. Alveo is oxalite. This is oxygen. If you want a growable plant, we're looking for the pike apple bush. Oh, I need to auto harvest. Yeah, I probably should. I should auto harvest everything here. Alright, now, before I actually want to say that, I wanted to click on this button to show you guys what we would have got. There we go. Unlock the research, boys. So this new tech is going to be useful. Come on, Taxum. Show him what it is. Give me the ice melter. Oh, he hurt himself. Knowledge. Yes! Alright, so we just got some new tech. Wood heater, ice liquefier, and then the wood tile. Good stuff. Alright, so we just unlocked some new tech so we could build some stuff now. The wood tile I could build. And then I unlocked... Where's the other stuff? The ice liquefier, that's how we get water. And then we have the wood heater. Nice. So we can start building rooms. So next thing we're gonna want to do is we need to start digging. All right, let's keep going. We have a little bit of calories. Probably keep the weeds where it's growing all day. Yeah, there's a lot of pike apples on that side. Probably want to go there. Hey, what's this? Window. You typically don't get anything that has a window tile. I'm not familiar with that setup. I need to check that out. Research. I need to start researching. True. All right, let's get this started. Yeah, I'm gonna make a heated bedroom right here, right on top of the bathroom. That's gonna be the plan. Heated bedroom. Why is this heat source? I like how they have that as heat source. It's so weird. You like to freeze it? Yo, man, we got the AETN. We'll do that once we get H2. All right. Ethanol. That might be our fuel type. All right, so we do have cold water down there. Hi, all this change is just for the new planet, or is this for all game? Like, what for? So this is going to be a new DLC. So do you remember when Spaced Out came out? And we have the new rocketry? All this new mechanic stuff that you see here is only going to be for that DLC. So everything else, base game and Spaced Out, is not going to change. This is going to be a separate DLC that you could mix on top of. Hopefully that makes sense. But if you don't want these new changes, you could turn off the DLC and it'll go away. But don't expect this change to be on the like Spaced Out or base game. Spaced Out and base game is not changing. This is specifically just for the DLC. It's additive. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. All the DLCs are different mechanics on top of each other. So it's like how you could turn off Spaced Out and the rocketry changes. That's the best way to describe that. All right, let's get some farm tiles. In order for us to ranch this guy, we have to be able to grow pike apples. New planet, biomes. If you do scrambling, you have to buy DLC or play in the beta. Beta doesn't have everything. Yeah, the beta only has the new stuff and whatever you already have. So if you have only base game, it'll be base game plus the DLC beta. Kind of a deal. Reed fiber critter? Do you guys see that? Is it him? Does he give me reed fiber? No, right? Oh, he does. Oh, yo, he does. That's kind of tight. So I want to grow those guys because it's a source of meat, but I need to get squash. I don't think we have squash yet. All we doing is digging. You know how it is. Sounds like late game food. It very much might be. What is the black metal? This is cinnabar ore. This is a new metal type. I think that's what you're talking about. It refines into mercury, which is kind of interesting. I don't know what to expect because it's mercury, you know? Okay, so you run the base game or Spaced Out or this one, and each one has its own release and receipt. Yes. So you could turn on and off mechanics based off of which DLC you turn on. That's exactly it. Explains why there's Mercury on Baitor. What's going on, Matixo? Welcome in. I see you over there. Welcome. Okay. Yep. You got it. It's gonna be tight, man. We're looking forward to this. Thanks, for sure. All right, so here, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we have solid tile there. Okay. We could do that. So I want to get a wood layer right here. I don't want any of the cold items on top, so I want all that to fall through. I guess this DLC won't be as big as Spaced Out. No, I think it will be smaller, but not that much smaller. I think, though, that they're not going to give us everything from the get-go. I hope they don't. I'm hoping there is more that we just haven't seen yet. But can't be mad so far. Because we still have the story trait that's at the bottom of the map that's not unlocked until the DLC is released. I wonder if harvesting oxalite farms would be sustainable for rockets. The thing is that this needs CO2 though. So it's kind of like running an algae terrarium. This DLC will be like Spaced Out with fast rocket travel, or more like base game with one planet. So for that to make sense, you have to look at each DLC as a separate expansion. It's the best way to look at it. So if Spaced Out introduced multiple planets, you should expect none of the other DLCs to do that. Because that already exists, right? If that makes sense. Because it already exists, they're not going to do it twice. Because you could just turn on the DLC for that mechanic. So for that, I hope that makes sense. Tetron, welcome in. I see you over there. Just started, dude. Mamba's here. He's napping. Mamba doing what he does best. If it comes from petroleum generator, CO2 be too hot for those plants. Not technically true. Petroleum generator does not mean that the petroleum comes out hot. The petroleum liquid comes out at the same temperature as the building itself. So if the building's cold and the fuel is cold, while you do generate heat, it's not going to be that much. Matixo, join in the Duke Colony. Okay, so you activate or Spaced Out or this one, or activate everything for the base game. Yes. So you turn on the mechanics. So because the mechanics are all going to be separate, don't expect the mechanics to overlap. While they can, they're not going to be designed so that you have shared mechanics like that. Like, if anything, all the shared mechanics are going to be through base game. If that makes sense. I just watched your tutorial for Submerged Spawn. It's so straightforward. Excellent guide. We appreciate it. Of course, anytime. Is Ice Boy available? I want to take him. No, that's Frieza. Frieza's already taken. If you want to dupe right now, we only have Auto, Matixo. That's the only person we have right now. Think of how much work the mechanics could get it done if they work together, though. Yeah, that's the thing. That's going to be what makes Oni great. It's like the mechanics are going to be something that you could run side by side, and it's going to be great results. So it's going to be good times, I think. Alright, you're going to want Auto. Is there a name you want for Auto? Alright. First wood floors. It's time. We're out of metal ore. Okay, we gotta go underneath base then. Do we know if there will be a frozen planet added to the extra planet to Spaced Out, not as a starter, but the close far planetoids? No, that's not going to be added. No, there is. And if you want to play that now, you can. So, Doff87, when you start your run, you're going to have a choice of starting on either this planet or any of the other normal planets. If you start on a normal planet, not the Ceres planet, which is this planet, what you're going to have an option for is on the third tab. The first tab is your normal seed. The second tab is your story traits. And there's a new third tab. That third tab turns on the frozen planet, new planet, asteroid. And it's called the Shattered Nectar or something like that. I think it's one of the options. So if you go into that third tab, it's going to be very clear. You haven't played it? Okay. Yeah, so once you get into the game, just make sure to go to that tab, and it should be very clear how that works. Because they're going to have one to turn on the new biome. If you want it on the Spaced Out DLC Planet Starts. Right? So you'll get some of the new biomes that we have on this planet. I believe it's called like a Nectar biome. Oh, yeah, here it is. Ice Cave, Nectar, Tundra. I believe specifically it's the Nectar biome that you get. I don't know about these ones though. But yeah, it's a lot of this is toggleable, so they'll give you the option to turn it on or off or not. I don't know if they're gonna keep that though, like in the future. It's kind of a nice option. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, Spoonwood. That's exactly what I'm saying. All right, so no one's cold anymore, right? Because we have 3 people with frostproof, and then Elsa has the jacket. Dude, Elsa, you're wearing a dress. How did you get the pants? That's impressive. She's actually wearing a dress, but somehow she has pants on. All right, we're down to half of our wood. That's not a good look. And we're actually going to use wood insulation like that and run the doors like that. Pants came with the jacket. Yo, man. Got the one-piece outfits. What's going on, G-Money? I see you over there. How are you? Hello, hello. I might need this here, right? Feels bad. You have done half wood. I know, man. So we're gonna have to ranch these guys, but we need to get ranching. The thing is that I need to start melting ice so that we could do supercomputer tech. I know that's gonna limit me, so I'm not gonna do anything. Oh yeah, we gotta change the dupe's name. I'm sorry, Matixo. I'm just a lot of chat to keep up with today. McLovin's in. I apologize. I'm just trying to make sure chat's... I'm answering chat's questions. Pokeshells, we're in. McLovin was a little kid, right? No, you guys are cool. You guys are cool. It's just everyone has questions with the DLC, so it's fine. Blue gloves. I wish I could get the blue shorts. Alright, red and blue. Usually doesn't go together, but we'll go with it. Got some socks. Yo, I am McLovin. Let's go. Alright, this is gonna be the beds. So these are insulating tiles. I am hoping to make a room that's warm, and then we'll get our heater in here. So the light range, do I want the light range? How do I want to do this? I think I want that, right? I'm actually not sure. I don't think we need it, to be honest. I'm just gonna make a wood room and put beds inside. Because realistically, no one's cold. We have 3 people with frostproof, so we're lucky. No one here has frostproof. I'm taking the water. Because that's warm water. Hey, toilets get water now. Let's go. Oh my god, we can actually wash our hands. Let's go. Cat Camp's back. Mama's back with us today. He has chosen to be nearby. I don't make the decisions, he does. Let's get some new cots. Yeah, the new temp overlay. Heat sources, pulse like that. It's kind of tight. Alright, man, we need some wood. Alright, all these are done. Just trying to get some variety on the beds. Okay, so pike apple bush. We need phosphorite, which is right here. And then just oxygen, normal stuff. -55 to -14. So we have to keep it cold, right? I don't know how we're gonna keep the AETN cold, man. Like, I'm being serious. No, not AETN. Spam. How am I even gonna do that? Because we're gonna need H2 in order to supply this. So that's gonna automatically mean electrolyzer. And then we're gonna probably use the cold water from down there. Oh, so do we actually? Any idea for the release? No idea. There is no information. The DLC is gonna be active for at least 3 weeks. I would imagine 3 months after that. So expect Black Friday, Christmas. That would be what I would put my money on. So what do we want to do? I want to see what's up there. I don't think we should grow food here. Because while it's cold, I don't think it's going to stay cold. Like, we should be off to the side, I think. Yeah, the challenge for this map is to keep things cold. If you guys didn't know, you want things cold so that everything is actually growable and doesn't melt. Everything in here survives in the negative temperatures, right? So pike apple, right? -55 to -14. Once it's above -14, it's not going to stop growing, right? That's bad. So iron, ice, cool slush, ethanol. Ethanol, that's the mammoth. Pike apple berries. So we probably want to go that side. Yeah, we'll do it. Let's go, let's go. These oxyferns. It's fine. We want to go through. I think the heaters are a bit useless. No, they're okay if your dupes don't have the trait frostproof. That's what the heaters are for. If you don't know, chilly surroundings is a new buff. And what that does is it makes your dupes lose stamina at a 50% rate over the cycle. So they're going to get exhausted before the day's over. And they are going to have a penalty of athleticism. I would think it's 5 or 3. So they're going to move slower. They're going to drain stamina faster and go to sleep first. And they're also going to have a stress modifier. So all that is because of the new chilly surroundings buff. So typically, they give you a coat rack and you get 1 warm coat. That's already given to Elsa over here. Everyone else, luckily, has immune to frozen chilly surroundings. Frostproof. So we are lucky in that regard. This is just an artifact room. Maybe Thorough Nullify would finally be worth going for. I doubt, though. No, it's probably going to be kind of nice, to be honest. It's probably going to be kind of nice. Hydrogen vent. Oh, that's hot. Oh god, dude, that's really hot. Yeah, I'm not touching that till we get plastic somehow. Let's see what's on the other side. Okay. Sulfur, oil, natty gas, rust, space, sandstone, no magma. There's no magma on this planet. Okay, interesting. So it's space, ocean, sandstone, oil's at the bottom. Rust in between, probably. Okay. It's not too bad. So we want to get as much of the phosphorite as we can. It doesn't look like there's much phosphorite anywhere. That's sucrose. Alright, so I know we have to go to the side. There we go. Well, dupes need to work. Alright, so we do have water now. Right? Because we have this right here. So we're gonna do that. We got supercomputer tech. I don't want to grab jumbo yet. Let's go straight into ranching. Let's probably just grab tier 1 ranching for now. Yeah, we'll build it. We'll be fine. So pike apple bush is what I'm after, and the phosphorite because we're gonna need that to fertilize, and then we're gonna use that to grow the phlox. I get the feeling that your setup for perfect food storage using ethanol, aqua tuner, and a steam generator might be useful for keeping the environment cool. Hey man, they don't think it be like it is, but it do. Maybe it is exactly what we needed, man. We'll never know. The icebox is tight, man. Alright, gonna go straight out, keep that to walk on. Snow tiles here just to move. Alright, did we get skill yet? No, we do. Digging Dubus Taxum. Who's my researcher? Taxum's my researcher? No way. Really? How is he my researcher? Alright, man, we have a group of researchers, I guess. Alright, we're gonna make Elsa a researcher. We have 3 researchers, why not? We're gonna make Taxum not a researcher. We're gonna make him digging. Swapping roles, man. So make Lovin to research. You also do some building. It's not bad. Our first goal is going to be growing food with these guys. Well, I mean, not food. We're going to be getting wood with these guys. And then we're just going to get food from the pineapple bush. Alright, so let's look over this really fast. This is a 12-cell critter. Negative to positive. Oh, these are positive growables. That's nice. And then we want them being able to graze on the pineapple bush. Pike apple bush. Getting some seeds. It's gonna be good times. Alright. Phosphorus vein. It feels like we're gonna run out, man. Like, it's not gonna last. Oh, do they want me to oxidize with rust? Is that what they want me to use? But the H2 would go for the AETN. What the heck, man? The environment on the outside of the wood, it's starting to warm up. This feels like it's gonna be tough, man. I don't see salt. Salt's on the other planet, I think. There's salt here. Good amount of it, too. Okay. So this is in the way. I can't demolish it either. So I'll probably have to adjust, right? Climb up this way. Salt biomes usually have plants. Not actually. You only get... So there's two rust biomes. There is a rust biome that looks like this. And then there's the rust biome that gets pools of ethanol. If there's no sign of ethanol in the rust, you don't get dash assault vines. You need to get dash assault vines only if there's a presence of ethanol. So there are biomes that you could see rust in, and you would never see dash assault vines because that's technically not the correct biome. I want to ladder up here. I don't feel like we have enough wood to actually do that though. Feels bad. It doesn't feel like I have enough wood. JJ Reddick, huh? What's going on, G Money? I mean, he sounded great, man. When he did the press conference. But, like, I'm gonna be real. I think how we build out the roster is gonna be more important. Real talk. Get granite then? Don't take it for granted? I should. Is this colder on this side? No, it's about the same. I live close to HFB. This weekend it's going to be an air show. Oh man, good luck. He's well spoken. I mean, dude, he's a podcaster. How would he not be well spoken? Like, that makes sense, right? Like, dude, that's what he does for a living. He speaks. I know I mean, you have people like Kendrick Perkins, but like, he's a podcaster, you know? Like, yeah, I would expect him to speak well. Right? Like, that makes sense. That's not, I wouldn't call that odd or anything. Hill Air Force Base. I had a couple of people that used to like going to the shows. The air shows. He was a fan of the Thunderbirds in Orange County by Anaheim. But I'm not gonna lie, man, aren't those things like super loud? Because they get pretty close. Like, they are loud, man. Just flying. Alright, man, are we digging through granite yet? Like, can I use granite and build a regular tile? I don't like how Frieza's on a ledge. And he keeps climbing up. Oh, Frieza, man, get back here. That's how you get stuck, man. That make no sense. Is that granite? Oh, we got it. Nice. Got a little bit of granite. I could use that for ladders now. Good stuff. We gotta save the wood, man. Really did. He's one of the few people I would listen to when talking about hoops. Hey, man. I think it's gonna be not as bad as what a lot of people think. And I think the reason why a lot of people are mad is because he is the first person from new media that's technically like he's the first person from new media to make the jump to coaching career, right? So a lot of people are mad because they think they could probably do the job too and get paid millions. Because at this point, it's like, you got to understand, a lot of the people that was in the shared space don't actually have a lot of money, right? But now he's getting a contract for millions, and he just used to be a podcaster. So there's a lot of people like bitter about that. I remember going through a couple of the air shows. I see you over there. But yeah, I was not really a fan. I can't say that I was. Just because it gets too loud, man. Did your fourth dupe also get code immunity? Yep. I chose him because he had it. Look at that. He's wearing shorts and a t-shirt, dude. And with Freya. Freya has no sleeves. They're best buddies, man. They were born in Canada. Raised by the abominable Yeti. They're just hanging out, man. This guy dyed his hair because he's at that age. Freya, though, is like, I like my white hair. Gonna go pet the fox. Saying what's up to Taxum. That's a good point. I forgot his new media. Pray for me and my warriors. Good luck, man. I think it all depends on how you guys deal with the Clay and CP situation. Like, you guys are not going to re-sign either of those guys, right? We know that. Everyone knows that. It's just, who do you get in return from them is going to determine whether or not your warriors are going to be able to do anything next season. Because the thing is that Steph is showing his age more than Braun is, and that's not a good sign. Alright, so we're gonna start farming in the back. Okay, so the edge of the map is on this side. Okay, so we should try to do something like this. So the logic with that is I want to reveal the map. Might as well open the AETN. I wonder who the Jazz are going to get this year. Dude, everyone is looking at the Jazz because they have potentially one of the best rising stars in the league. And he's still on his, like, rookie contract. Not really. This is his second contract from the rookie, right? So it's not that much. So you go from, like, you know, 3 to 5 mil to 10 to 15. And then from there, you would go to 25 to 30. If you're good enough, you get the 50 mil contract. So he's at that point where he's good enough to get the 25 mil contract. But he's still on his lesser contract, so he's great value on the Jazz right now. So a lot of people are watching the Jazz to see who trades for him. And if the Jazz are willing to give him up. They have said he's on the market because while he's good, they don't have a team to really compete at the moment. So they're trying to get draft capital. Oh yeah, we're watching the Jazz for that, man. Dude, you guys had, the Warriors had the biggest spike in any sports franchise history. The biggest spike in fandom. And it wasn't even close. The Warriors went from having, like, I think they went from like a bottom 5 team in profits to now they're a top 3 team in the NBA. So, like, in terms of how much revenue they bring for the sport, they're a top 3, right? If not top 2. I think they're literally top 2. And, like, just because of that in and of itself, that's not something that happens because you draft a good player. You guys drafted a generational player. And you guys got to get really lucky with that, man. Steph is a great character all around. Very marketable. Very lovable. So y'all got a good superstar, man. Can't be mad about that. Alright, let's go up to here. I want to reveal. I don't want anything to collapse on me. Alright, so we're going to try to push the farm into the Neutronium. We know that we're going to want this for a ranch. But then I probably don't want to use snow tiles. Because while they're kind of cool, I think the problem with snow tiles is that they melt at 0, man. I don't want that ever to happen. So we're probably going to replace all of our snow tiles later. Alright, let's see if we can do that. And then 96, 100. Okay, that's nice. 104. So here is 100. Okay, that's perfect. So then that means we get cinnabar ore, tile like that. All right, and then we push this back. Yeah, it's 12 per floxy. And then I'm gonna do a water lock trap. I want to see if that works with these guys. Oh no, I'm starting to run out of oxygen. No. Yo man, you gotta grab the rust and make a rusty oxidizer. It's waiting for you, man. You gotta do it. Outside of that, yeah. I haven't gotten any oxygen generated yet. I'm living off of oxalite. Oh, we don't have any operators? Can someone run the wheel? I just want to do some critter taming research. You're playing the big asteroid. Why are you looking for salt? Am I missing something? Why are you guys looking for salt? Oh, the wood oven is disabled. I turned this off. This does generate CO2 though. I just don't have it on though. Took my car for a service today because of the warning light, and the rep said 99 plus error codes. It doesn't even read the number of errors out, and they can't even go through them all. Oh shit. That's not good, WireYum. It sounds like you're gonna have to bring your car to the dealership. Oh, it does. You're right. That's true. Yeah. You're right, Ravko. Yeah. Dude, I've been debated by that so much. It's on the second planet, by the way. So if you find the teleporter, it's all on the surface. If you're looking for it, and there's salt water there. If you want to find it, second planet. I got lucky with the teleporter right here. Dude, why are you mad? Feels for you. That's tough. I still haven't taken my car for the service. I'm just assuming my car is dead. Be like that sometimes. Living without a car, man, in California, dude, that's horrible. You can't go anywhere without a car here. Or if you do want to travel without a car, you have to add 4 hours. It adds 4 hours, man. That round trip on freaking Metro sucks. Alright, calories are going down. We're gonna start growing some pike apples. Hopefully it's gonna be nice. I might have to replace some of these tiles that I'm gonna use farm tiles for instead. I'm thinking about that, depending on how much space we're gonna need. Because this is only 99 tiles, so then us adding in 3 farm tiles is gonna bop everything already. So I'm probably gonna do some weird water trap setup. I think it's gonna be cool though. Alright, these guys, I have to imagine, cannot breathe underwater. I probably want to open this up then, because I need to grab the ethanol. Oh, it's a geyser. Cool steam vents. Okay, it's a water source, that's hot. I can't dig through abyssalite yet. Taxum needs more EXP. This is spaced out start. So it's still pretty big with spaced out start, man. Not gonna lie. It's still pretty sizable. I have to say. Welcome in though, Kyle. I see you over there. How are you? Oh, that was blocking my build path. I didn't even realize that. Let's remove that. That's not bad, not bad. So far, so good. So this middle room's kind of awkward. It's not really full size or anything like that, but it's okay. All right, we're gonna set up our first critter ranch, boys. It's gonna be for these guys. We get a source of wood. We don't really need to do it, but I think it's okay. Sweep only, all standard. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. All standard. And now there's a non-standard clothing, critter eggs, sublimators. Oh my god, that's so convenient. That's actually so convenient. This is great. So the only thing on here I'm worried about is liquefiables and then things that off gas. So I can just uncheck those two entirely. Oh wow. So yeah, you never want eggs to be swept. And then you usually don't want things that off gas to be swept as well. Because then if you add something else in, it gets bopped. Oh, that's so convenient. Alright, let's go for that. And I want to sweep this room. Let's add liquefiables. Probably shouldn't matter too much. Oh, is that organic? Oh, it's sleet wheat grain. I guess I could put that here. Not bad, not bad. All right, we're gonna let him sweep, do the thing. Guys, I am gonna grab a refill of my drink really fast. I'll be right back. It's gonna take like 2 minutes. Beer beat, remember to stay hydrated, y'all. Get some water too. Don't forget to stretch. Got blessed by Mamba. I'm in, boys. We can't lose. Got the blessings. How do we lose once we're blessed? It should be impossible. New ice DLC start. Yeah, we're on spaced out start on the new frozen planet. On the new frozen planet. Mama, I see you, baby. He keeps adjusting. And I gotta adjust the cam too. Alright, so 100 tiles with this, that's 99. Alright, we're just gonna do some trimming right there. I probably want to trim underneath. He is close. We'll set everything up and then we'll dig in to grab the ethanol. Let's get ready for that. So right, we're gonna dig here because that's gonna be how we're gonna get the ethanol. Dirt. No one's they're germ resistant. That's the wrong thing. Taking the dirt. I'm not gonna take anyone that's not frost resistant yet. Just because I'm low on wood. So I would imagine that's not wise. Let's take away some snow tiles. Debris on top is fine. So how do I want to do this design? 100, so it's 99. How wide is this? 24. So there's no gas requirement here, right? So this is 24. So 12 here. These two. That's 11. That's 12. Oh, but I go to here. Okay. So that would be grooming station here. Right? And then we would do farm tiles as the base. So we wouldn't need that. I could just let them sweep. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want as much as I could get. This is probably bad design. So we're at 99, right? So I have 96 maximum for the stable. So I have 3 tiles. So my 3 tiles are likely going to be 1 here. Let's go with 2 wide setup. That should be good enough. 2 wide. So then that's 3, and then that's 3 for the 2 wide setup. So that's 2 tiles. I'm still 1 tile negative. Realistically, I probably do these. Bought that for that. Oh no, these probably... No, it probably doesn't matter, because it's going to be CO2 eventually. CO2 is fine. Yeah, so it's probably okay. I could put another farm tile here, though, because it makes sense. And then we would want to put this here. And then we have to remove that. I would want this regular tile instead of snow. This pneumatic, that. I would want that to be airflow, I just don't have it researched. And then replace the farm tiles, and then we're still sweeping. Nice. He's working on that side, which is cool. Oh, I don't have a tile to drop off. We'll do it like that then. There's no critter feeder here, so that's an empty space. DLC beta, yep. We are on the new DLC. Have you ever seen this critter before? And this is his poop. This guy pooped. And that's poop, man. Let's call it a patty. Feels bad, man. They call poop a patty. It makes me worried. Hey, Lumbo, coming in with the 15 months of support. I see you over there. Thank you so much. And of course, welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Guys, it's open beta, which means you guys have access to this too, if you guys didn't know. Just to let you guys know. If you guys are not aware, this is open beta. So if you guys own just the base game, all you have to do is go into your Steam page, go to Oxygen Not Included. Before you launch, right click on it, go to properties. On the properties, it should open up a menu and you want to look for the betas page. Click on the betas page and then you should see a drop down menu for current beta participation. If you're playing on a normal live version, it should just say live. If not, drop down, go to public testing branch and you'll see Frosty Planet Pack. Enable that and it's going to be I need a tile here first off. Enable that and it's going to be a 2.7 gigabyte update. Once you download the update, that's all you got to do. Launch the game. You're going to get a notification. Fair warning. Do not open any of your previous saves with this DLC beta patch because it will corrupt your other saves. This is common practice with any of the beta updates that Clay has. They will always corrupt your save if you open up an old save with it. But what you can do is make a copy, I think, and then turn on the copy. I don't know. I just, watch out for that. That will happen, so watch out. So if you guys are curious about this, you guys can check it out. Y'all know where to get it now. And of course, watch out about corrupting your saves if you want to play on the normal live version later on. Food. Oh, I'm out of food. Oh, shit. All right, man. We got to harvest some emergency food. That's one of them. We go through here. You know what's one thing that's kind of nice? All the food naturally just doesn't rot. Wait, does any of the new food rots? Wait. Pike apples have no decay? They never spoil. Yo, dude, that's so good. We don't need food storage. Wow. Temperature not included. So this is the anti-don't starve. That's impressive. This is anti-don't starve. Holy crap. They give you food, man, and it just never rots. That's so good. That's actually so good. What's going on, Unedited? Welcome in. I see you over there. Hello, hello. Nice try. Dude, man. We're not starving anymore. We're doing good. Look at that. Oh, you just ate it. No, man. No, he's eating all my food. You little bastard. Oh, he keeps eating it. He ate 3 times? Oh, and he pooped out dirt? Oh, you're a Pip Draco hybrid. This guy's a Pip Draco hybrid that doesn't walk on walls. That's kind of tight. Pip Draco hybrid that doesn't walk on walls. That's kind of cool. Can they plant plants? No. But they poop out dirt like a Pip. Instead, what they do is you shear them like a Draco and you get wood. So the antlers is what you cut off. And then they regrow their antlers. And the funny thing is that the reason why I call them like a Draco is because you shear them. The crazy thing is that the plants they eat, the pike apples, needs to be fertilized with phosphorate, which is what Dracos poop. So there's like a little bit of synergy there. It's kind of nice. Sweet boys, y'all know what to do. Did my man get his skill? He did. Alright, tax him. Show him how you do it. It's time to get some ethanol. Alright, we're gonna need this, because I need that for my ethanol lock right here. This stays liquid until positive, right? Yeah, okay. Should be good. Here it's gonna be pike apple bush. We'll do the bottom row first. How is this still? Oh, no one has ranching. Oh my god. I don't have a ranch. Oh no. No, I made Elsa a researcher. No. Okay, we're skill scrubbing that. We skill scrubbing this. Alright, so we give someone else researching skill. McLovin! Guess what you're doing, buddy? You're a researcher now. Alright, McLovin. You're gonna be on the 1s and 2s. That's you. You're no longer researching. So you're supplying and then ranching. Alright, we'll do it like that. Shake time. Yep. Doing good. Spent most of the day trying to center a button and an image on a web page. Decided to have a UI route for my summer class first assignment. I'm not good at user interface. I'm a database person. It's not pretty, but at least it works. And it's all that really matters. Yo, man, HTML? What are you, HTML5? What are you using for the web page? I remember making a web page. I did that in high school. That was our final project. We have to make a website that was interactable. And like, we had to make buttons and stuff, man. Making the text ourselves for all that. Oh, dude, I remember doing that. I'm pretty new to this game. Just watching at work. All I know right now is that you got a Pip Draco that needs shaving. I see you, Jack Jester. Don't get fired, man. I just got to put that out there. I don't want you to get in trouble. But hey, man, let me know if you have any questions. Right now, we're checking out what we have on the frozen planet. And we're going to start growing these little floxes, and see what we could do. So this is also going to be our first food source with a pike apple bush. And if you're not familiar with Oni is a colony management game. So we have a colony. They kind of work on their own if we direct them. And what I mean by that is we have a priority system. with the numbers everywhere so that they know which jobs are important. That way we can kind of guide them to success. For the most part though, we need to provide food, make sure they're not stressed out and that they're not sick with disease. So there's a lot of germs you have to prevent, make sure they're living in a hospital environment and that everyone's happy. If we could do that, we have these printing pod objective. That's going to be, oh, we got a new printing pod objective. Full steam ahead. Dude, it's going to have to do with the geothermal at the bottom. There's a big building at the bottom. Oh, man. Okay, so we don't get knowledge of this yet. I wish we would find out what that was. New printing pod objective is going to be tight. But yeah, we would normally try to do the pod objectives. There is also space. So there's another planet that we could fly to. And there's a lot of space that we haven't discovered yet as well. A lot for you to do. Imagine Wormworld, but once you launch into space, the game continues. And there's no combat. Oh, we got it. Let's go, boys. Ethanol time. Let's go, let's go. Thermodynamics, yeah, this game is a heat simulator. It does really good simulation of heat transfer and whatnot. Allows you to utilize that heat transfer as a mechanic in the game. And allows you to start making your own resources, which is actually kind of cool. Thermodynamics. That was indeed a course I took as part of physics. Alright, so we're going to be making pike apples. Not to be confused with the ananas. It's very similar though. Just difference in calories. I might want to go up here to grab this guy and the other food right there. Jump down. Yeah, we should be able to mine all that safely. Alright, did we shake Elsa? We did. Elsa the Rancher. Welcome in, Elsa. You're going to be taking care of the babies. Oh, what? Wait, no way. This is the baby. This is the baby Phlox. But it's larger than the adult counterpart. That makes no sense. Yep, HTML and CSS. The development environment's a bit unusual because the WebView preview was having issues seeing images, but if I opened it, same URL in a new tab, everything works fine. That's weird. The, oh, well, it works on my machine, Gambit. Dude, I used to hear that so much in the freaking meetings. I remember one time I was at a meeting and it was, I was with the CFO and some other guys on the sales team. And the people on the sales team, they don't know how to actually like use the programs. They just kind of do what they know. So they saw me copy and paste an Excel spreadsheet. So they try to do the same thing without actually knowing what to do. And you know what happened? They copy and pasted it. And when they copy and pasted it, they didn't realize that the spreadsheet was no longer interactable. They copied the values, not the formulas. So they brought it up to the meeting and the CFO was like, hey man, is this even right? And he was looking at this like, dude, these are just numbers. And he was like, well, it works on my computer. That shit was hilarious, man. Like me and the CFO just looked at this guy like, is this a real response? Oh my god, that shit was hilarious. Hey! Coming in with the raid, Sandper! Warfare, welcome in. I see you over there as well. Manolo, hello, hello. And yo, Sandper, coming in with the raid. Shoutouts to you. How was the streams? Playing some Oni as well. Were you guys checking out the new beta, man? Talk to us about the stream. Silver Jew, welcome in. Empiro's Ludio. Gingerbread Beauty, welcome in, welcome in. Sandper, how was the streams? I see you over there. What were you guys doing, man? Were you guys on the DLC? Maybe you guys were just playing some of the, you know, normal gameplay. Talk to us about that. Hope the streams went well, though. And of course, thanks so much for the raid. bringing your community over to share with ours. And if you guys don't know me, my name is Too Legit City. We're currently testing out the open beta. Yes, that's open beta, open for everyone that has at least the base game of Oxygen Not Included. Sneak peek into the new DLC that it's called the Frosty Planet Pack. And as it means, Frosty means cold. So a lot of cold environments, a lot of things to deal with. There is cold damage. I believe it starts happening at -90. Once it gets to -90 Celsius, your dupes will start taking tick damage like you would when it gets too hot. Outside of that, though, if you're a dupe in a negative temperature, you normally will just get a debuff that's going to penalize your stamina, right? So your stamina is going to drain faster in a cold environment, unless you're immune, in which case I am. We have the Frostproof trait that makes my dupes immune to the cold. So I'm lucky right now with the trait. No, not the new beta yet. We were just building a few Draco ranches and Paku ranches. Currently playing a game where every dupe is one of the community and we do silly things that they ask for. Hey, that's awesome. Awesome. So I would imagine everyone has their own luxury barracks, private bedroom with a painting that's the same character as them. So if you have a pay, you would have the payphone painting. Doing all the extra stuff, man. Gotta do what you gotta do. But yo, man, that's awesome. Is there a win condition? Is there a way where you go, I win? I want to hear about that. Alright, right now we're making a water lock design. I'm trying to see if this is going to be somewhat efficient. It's going to be an archaic design for our flocks. It's going to be our first design as well, so hopefully it's going to be nice. Take the dirt. No one has frost proof, and I don't have any more jackets, so I don't want to take another dupe yet. And we're low on cake counts, so I realistically can't take any more. Well, I mean, we do have food. Oh yeah, did we have auto harvest here? We gotta do that. Now, it's all for fun. I play for Ceres myself. On Steam, I love the game because I can just spend time interacting, and it does not require major focus. Oh, I see you. I don't know, man. When I look away, my dupes get stuck on the ledge. I'm impressed that you don't have that same problem. Can the deer swim? We're gonna find out today. We're gonna find out today if these guys could swim. I don't want to throw them into the ethanol, though. That's messed up. So instead, we're gonna see if this works. Dupes are dumb always. Classic dupes, man. They will do everything they can to get themselves stuck. It's a classic. Are the jackets made into the fashionator? I found one on a rack right here. Let's click on it. Happiness is a warm duplicate. Okay. Looks like it doesn't have the capability now. What's that called? Is it the Fashionator? What's the one before the Fashionator? Because Fashionator is Primo Garb, right? Or do you make everything at the same spot? Dude, I don't make clothes in this game. I'm gonna be honest. I make no t-shirts or anything in this game. Wait, what? Where is this? Oh, it's right here. Ah, textile loom. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, it's the loom. We could make snazzy. Oh, you can make warm coats. Oh, okay. That's a good point out right there, Timo. I mean, Skipsy. I'm sorry. I thought it was Timo who said that. Skipsy, shout out to you, man. We can make this. Confirmed. So we need the loom, and then we need to shear this guy. So this guy is going to be our source of fiber. So we're going to have to find squash. Oh. Do they have to be in hydrogen? The mammoth is one of the oldest species on record, with ancient skeletal remains dating back to 10,000 years. The placid herbivore is known for its unique body language. An angry young mammoth expresses displeasure by flopping down dramatically in front of its opponent, while older creatures with limited mobility will sit facing away from the source of their annoyance. Licking the ground in front of a caregiver can give a sign of either deep affection or mineral deficiency. What the hell? Okay. So no info about what they have to stand in to regrow their scales. I'm just gonna assume it's hydrogen. Yeah, the bunny buffalo, man, has big fur. Yeah, it lives long, dude. What's going on, Tandem? Welcome in. 200 cycle life cycle. It's pretty strong. Dude, yeah, 25,000, dude. It's stronger than a shovel. It's really good. We're gonna want to ranch it as soon as we find the food it needs, which is squash. Plume squash and plume squash. Alright, we're low on food, so we're gonna have to open up this for the food down there. I'm also gonna want an auto harvest strawberry plant. Sacrifice the best before the wind. Oof. No melting ice yet? No, we don't want to melt ice. Oh, we didn't do the, I guess we can. Let's get a liquefier. Let's put it over here. Actually, I'll put it on this side. So, have you heard from Clay? They haven't said anything about that yet. No real talks with the, So you gotta understand that there's no real Oni team, if that makes sense. So the Clay Ambassadors is still primarily for Don't Starve. There isn't a Oxygen Not Included division yet, at least from what I understand. So I don't know if there's anything like that they're gonna do that's outside of like drops or anything like that. I vote for the Prime Minister to get a copy. Hey, that's me, baby. Prime Minister. One day, I will be a Prime Minister. And that's a dream. Hey man, why is no one doing this? Oh, it's storing priority. Alright, let's have... Building, researching. Alright, let's have Freya help out. Because she's technically not a researcher. So she'll do it like that. Hey, shout out to early Apex. I see Wolf there, man. Liquid lock still work? I mean, if you use liquid ethanol. It depends. It depends what you're using the liquid lock. You gotta understand it's negative temperature, so water is not gonna work. But if you find a liquid that doesn't freeze, yeah, why not? I'm using ethanol in our case. Nothing wrong with diving into a pool of ethanol every morning. Totally legit. Alright, we're just gonna melt some ice. Just gonna melt some ice, boys. Nice. How hot's the water? So Elsa is carrying water at 20 Celsius. 200 grams? That's doo-doo. That's a cup of water, dude. That's not gonna do anything. What was that? Dude, there's 400 kilograms inside. You're not gonna grab more? That's rude. Is it a Don't Starve division then? I've imagined Oni has grown considerably the last few years, even with DLC. I haven't heard anything about them developing a Don't Starve division. It's basically if you go into the Clay Ambassador Discord. Oh, you guys wouldn't know about that. The Clay Ambassador Discord is all Oni right now. I mean, all Don't Starve. So I don't know when they're gonna do like a Oni division. Everything inside is right now just a lot of oxygen. It's a lot of don't starve together. Don't you need to move out of the USA first for a chance to be prime minister? No. The logic is, Doff, that the US doesn't have a prime minister, so I'm just gonna become the prime minister. It's easier that way. So to become the prime minister, I need your primes. Because the prime minister is the person with the most Amazon primes on Twitch. And with that, I could claim the title. So guys, with your primes, I could become prime minister one of these days. So make sure, guys, if you guys have Amazon Prime, to use it. And if not, on me, on your favorite streamer. Alright, even though I'm memeing hard, I wanted you guys to use your primes. I understand that at the end of the day, you gotta use it on who you like. If it happens to be me, that's awesome. If it's not, hey man, they don't think it be like it is, but it do, And it really do be like that sometimes, man, even though you hate to see it. Nah, man, come on, G. You know what I'm talking about. Feels bad, man. I'm just trying to have fun. Alright, let's crack the top. There's food up there, so why not? This is oxalite, so I might as well open it. My K-cows are low. I'm hoping to have food grow soon, though. Alright, I'm waiting for this to be at 350. 350 is going to be the tile size. Solid CO2. No, it would show up as a black color. So it looks like doesn't seem to be the case. We complaining dupe can carry 200 kg, and they don't do it though. They can, but they choose not to. That's the thing that's kind of annoying sometimes. Alright, we have a harvest right here, nice. I'm gonna be real, man. How come they're not pulling ethanol? Alright, right now it's downtime, so it makes sense. I found solid CO2 on my vanilla map because of a abyssalite break. Oh yeah, that happens. It's kind of like randomly finding sour gas. There we go, we get food, boys. Good stuff. Alright, this one's gonna be good. I don't know why they're not working. Please, someone just work. Alright, this one's done. Random sour gas is the worst. Yeah, man. Because it's like, it's not even your fault. You just spawned the map, and the map was like, hey man, let's give you some sour gas. The dupes are not gonna do the job unless I red alert, so. It's gotta wait, it's gotta wait. Alright, so we are going to need to generate oxygen somehow. We haven't really found a way. Oh, it's a seal. The bonbon gourds. Oh, this is harvestable for wood. That's another wood. Oh. This could unentomb itself. Oh, that's kind of tight. Oh, is that an anti-red? Dude, I want to test this now. I want to test this now. Unentomb itself from unstable elements. Makes me think I could put a line of those trees under like the meteor shower, and it's gonna dig the regolith for me. That's what it sounds like, man. I don't think it's gonna do that, but man, that's something to sound like. You gotta do the science. Can you imagine Mon with traps on this DLC? The thing is that it wouldn't change. That's the thing. It just wouldn't change. Right? It just wouldn't change. I don't think there'd be anything too different about it. What's with the ethanol? It's the only liquid that doesn't freeze in the environment. All right, so this ladder is nice. We have that. Okay, that works. And then that works. And then that works. And then it's here. Okay. So these are all like that. This is technically where my tile should be. Haven't found out what mercury is used for. Mercury is just the metal that we have. It's basically going to be the frozen planet's metal. Mercury is a refined metal, but it's basically everything that's added. It's more so something that's added for the mechanics of the game. So they're trying to build around keeping the planet cold. At least that's what it feels like. And what does that mean? When I say keeping the planet cold, a lot of the things on this planet, once the temperature becomes positive, none of it works anymore. So it's going to focus on keeping the planet cold. The logic is going to be is that if you warm up the planet, you need to be punished. And that's what mercury is for. Mercury is only solid when it's negative temperatures. So these snow tiles, if you go above 0, the tiles melt. Right? So everything in this is kind of catered around that. It's forcing you to keep the planet cold. All the plants are only growable in the negative range. Right? So it's basically trying to make you stay in a cold environment and that you try to cool down yourself. Because at some point, if you just go for a spawn, right, you have a water source. You're going to add heat and then everything melts. And then you can't do anything anymore. So everything in this game is going to be based off of the cold theory, right? And if it's going to have a low melting point, that's basically what you'd expect. So cinnabar ore, once you refine it, you get liquid mercury, right? After refining. And then it's only solid mercury, so you can use it for wires and stuff, at negative 38 and colder. So you're going to have to keep it cold. And if you don't do that, a lot of the stuff in your planet is just going to go away. Then your plants are going to grow, you're going to lose tiles. Wood, on the other hand, doesn't melt until like 600. So that's kind of nice. How do you make spawn with this metal? No, you have iron down here. So you would have to make a refined iron for that. It's way worse than lead. Yeah, it's way worse than lead. 100%. And that's the challenge. That's what they want you to do. That's what they want you to do. Figure out a way to deal with that. And that's going to be the theme for this planet playthrough, I would imagine. Alright. So now we are good. We got the flocks. We're going to put 8 of these guys inside. Where'd he go? How'd he get hurt? Wait, he's not even hurt. What's that button? He looks like he's hurt. Alright, there's one down here. That's 5. Let's grab this guy. And then we might want to grab that guy. Almost don't want to try this on hardest difficulty. Dude, it would suck, man. Literally, if you don't have Frost Guard, you're dead. Radiation got hurt by the wart. The thing that's weird about that is that I don't know why he's taking damage. This DLC, it is. This is the new critter, dude. Phlox. And this is the next new critter, the Mammoth. Welcome in, Oshkon. I see you over there. It still seems incredibly useless if it melts at a very low negative temps. Like in the base biome, it would already melt. You would have to actively cool it down more than the planet so it doesn't melt. That's going to be the theme of the new DLC. Once you start mixing this in with spaced out, it's not going to make sense. But when you play the DLC without the other DLC, it's going to make a lot of sense. I would imagine most of the planet is just going to be cold. What is the crystal glowing on the ethanol? Oh, that's a lumen quartz. As of right now, all I know is that you will randomly find these on the map. I don't know what to do with it yet, but you will find like a dozen of them. There's one here, there's one here. It doesn't seem to be growing. You just find them randomly spawning in the map. I don't know what to do with it yet. Maybe we have to do that for the story trade at the bottom. Collect all the lumen quartz, put it into the big machine, and then it turns on. Otherwise, it looks like a decor item, like an artifact. Don't know what it's for, though. Well, that's a geyser. Oh, dude, 2 hydrogen vents? Jesus Christ. One right here, one right here. Both of those are hydrogen. Alright, we got some critter trap stuff. Let's go for insulated tile. It sounds like that would make a lot of sense. Are oxalite plant makers viable? I don't know. Let me actually check that out real fast. Frostproof. Alright, we automatically take Bonnie. Let's check these guys out. So this gives you 18 kilograms per cycle, which means you would need roughly 4 plants per dupe. So you would have to provide 80 kilograms of water. And it needs CO2. If there's no CO2, that means it doesn't grow like it is right now. I think it's not something you want to utilize. Because to get... that's what? It's roughly 66 kilograms of ice per dupe. So that's 660 kilograms. Oh, that's 660 kilograms of water, right? So that electrolyzer is more efficient. Isn't that a high ratio of oxygen to CO2? That's what a dupe releases. I think those good. Yeah, it's a survival plant. You wouldn't want to use it. Like you can, but it's not that great. It's like oxyfern, yeah. It works, boys. No, it doesn't work. They are not afraid of the water. Are they afraid of the water? They don't want to jump in. I don't know if they're actually afraid. Ah, man, he gets brushed. Get this guy, man. Oh, you know what we need? We needed the shearing station. Ah. I forgot I needed a shearing station. Ah, that's these 2 tiles. Oof. Okay. Oh, they jump in water? Oh, I missed. But they get the drown symbol? Oh, no. Get them, boys. It jumped and got the... Oh, it does. Okay, so they're just like a Draco. Okay, that's fine. Come on, man. Can we wrangle these guys? Oh, he's stuck. Holy shit. I didn't realize my man is stuck over here. I didn't realize he's stuck. Oh, my God. All right, easy. All right, we're gonna have our first ranching setup. Looking good, looking good. All right, so I'm not gonna move up. The seals are up there, which are kind of cool. Oh, that's solid mercury. Okay. I want to go down here. That's where the water is. Will they walk through doors? Who's they? What's going on, Ghost Matter? Yeah, we did crosswords before. As always. Do they walk through doors? Who's they? What are we talking about? The pip-like things. Oh, they're critters. They walk through doors if the door is open. But if the door is not open, they cannot go through. Did you find any? No, I'm not going to look at it yet because I don't even know if the items that they have on sale right now are going to be available on Prime Day. So I'm going to wait until next month. Prime Day is not for till July, right? I was looking at the X650Es, yeah. It's around 250, 300. But yeah, Prime Day's not until next month, so I'm just gonna wait until then and see. Happy all the Oni streams, I know, right? It's awesome. I need to capitalize on this, though. There's so much I need to do. There is so much I just need to do. Oh, man. I wish creative motivation was something that I could just turn on with like a flick of a switch. Not gonna lie, man. That stuff is the stupidest thing sometimes. Alright. So, we gotta go to the bottom. I do want to adjust this, right? Let's dig this out. Yeah, 16th and 17th. Yep. No, that was up yesterday. I was reading that yesterday. Prime days are going to be till 16th, 17th. So I was looking and I was like, okay, I'll just wait. It was going to be some time until then anyways, right? Alright, let's do a dig and then we're going to ladder down here. So that's a squash I need for the mammoths. Okay. We're going to make sure to use minerals for this. Should be okay. Yeah, we want the water. Mammoth chilling. Another mammoth. I feel like I should try to use rust, but the lack of salt means maybe not. Oh, okay. And that's going to be on Prime Day? Cool. I'll keep an eye out for that. I'll keep an eye out for that. Alright, we're going to continue trimming this. This is a nice source of minerals. I'm going to be real. I like the new music, man. And the new sounds. Ah, I see. Yeah. Stilman chlorine. You wouldn't even need chlorine. All the germs are dead. It's so cold. All the germs are dead. Except for, like, zombie spores. Okay. Hot water. This is what we call a travesty. We gotta seal this up, boys. ASAP. Y'all know what it is. Alright, we're gonna do a diagonal dig like this, right next to this. The logic with this, if you guys are not familiar with this type of design, by having a S-shaped ladder next to the actual ladder, this gets built a lot faster. Someone's gonna dig, and that's gonna open up the supply jobs for the ones a lot lower. So you're supplying multiple ladders at the same time. Dupes dig multiple times. That's always gonna be a good thing. We're just gonna set this up. That way we'll get to this as fast as we can. These lumen crystals, right? I think there's like a dozen of them. I don't know what it's for. I am assuming it's going to be for the story trade at the bottom. That's going to make you explore the map too. Maybe I have it wrong, but isn't chlorine a byproduct? It is. The thing with the chlorine, though, it's like you wouldn't need it. That's all I'm saying. Like, you don't need the chlorine because all the germs are dead anyways. But it is a byproduct, 100%. Water got a long way to go. Yo, man. This is the cold water, man. We gotta keep this one. This one, though, this is hot, man. This is not good. I need to go there and seal it. Yeah, the oxygen is really bad right now. We have no generation at all. So, push come to shove, we could use the pea dirt that we get from pooping. Right? We could use the pea dirt we get from pooping. And then we could use that as sublimation. Oh, man. That'd be cool. That might be the way to do it, man. Because I cannot breathe right now. It's pretty bad. And we don't have salt, right? So we can't utilize that either. So I'm assuming they want me to build a spawn. I have to grab the iron down here for the metal of choice. And it probably... Oh, this is warm down here. Oh shit, boys. We got a warm biome. I actually don't know what to expect. Actually don't know what to expect. You see that? He's able to supply a lot more. And then all the materials right here too. That's the thing. I don't know how the heat's going to affect everything. Alright. We got a room down here. This looks like a graviton. Oh, this is the new room. Yeah, we're gonna get the story trait building right here. Once we get a little bit deeper. It's right here. Neutronium. Yep, I see it. Come on. Another tile. Come on, one more tile. Move you down here. There it is. Geothermal power plant has malfunctioned with devastating results. It's currently too unstable to approach. My duplicates will be able to work on this once the Frosty Planet Pack DLC is released. So that's a new story trait. I'm assuming that's what the crystals are going to be used for. We're going to have to... Alright. Do you want to know what I think? I think this planet was normally not cold. And that the devastating results was because of the geothermal plant. And that's why George is scared. That's the reason why George is scared. Yeah, it's warm down there. Dude, 1, 2, 3 lumen crystals. 4. Dude, there's a lot. The weird thing about that is that they're all light sources. I don't know what that means. Because everything in this game is like... It feels like they want the light sources. Machine went geo, but then with thermal. Do that, and it froze everything. Oh, we're starting to starve. Alright, boys. Let's crack into here. We gotta do this now. Oh, man. Can we do this? Oh, can we do this? That's food right there, man. Harvestable, harvestable. Harvestable. How close are we? 500? Okay. There's food all right here. So once we open this up, we're gonna be fine. 400. This planet is low on resources. It kind of is. I've also was kind of slacking off. I'm gonna be completely honest. Oh, it's hot down here. What's up with the red? Okay, that's not cool. Curative tablets. And 300. Alright, food for everyone. 3,000 calories. I can't reach that, so I have to dig it up. And then we need to just allow everything selected. You have magma biome on this planet? Oh, you do? Oh, shit. That's right, there is a magma biome. Oh, dude. Okay, I don't want to go to the bottom yet. We stay away from that, man, one time. New DLC. Yep, we're checking it out. Checking it out. How much phosphorite do we have? 40 tons. We have a little bit more. This is sucrose. This looks like a jungle biome, but that's not actually phosphorite. Teleporter salt. Oh, salt biome? Oh, there's no actual salt here, though. Oh, that sucks. Oh, geyser. What do we have? I've seen it already. Hey, look, what the heck is that? What was that? Dude, why is there a number there? And then when I zoom in, it goes away. Dude, they're watching us, boys. They're hiding when we get too close. That's sketchy. That's super sketchy, dude. I need to find out what that is. I want to grow more food, too. I'm gonna be real. After Baitor 500k cal, it's like no stress. We're gonna panic, drop less than 50. Yeah, 100%. So if you guys didn't know, historically, the bottom left, if there is a number there, I remember there was like a dev bin. It was like a bin that had no access to it. Like you couldn't reach it, but there was a bin down there. So what happened here that DLC have? It's basically ice. Everything's revolved around the cold planet. So everything melts at positive degrees. New snow tile melts at positive temperatures. The plants grow in negative temperatures. So negative 55, negative 14. So everything here is cold. And then, yeah, new character, new plants. We got this guy now. This guy gives you a lot of food. And then there's a new debuff. Cold environment is bad, really bad for you, to the point where the dupes get bopped. And I actually haven't done any math yet, so I need to do some math. So 800k cals, and this is a 3-cycle growth period. So really quickly, we have 7, 5, that's 14, okay. And then let's assume we need to grow enough food for these guys. So really quickly, we have 3 cycles, 800k cals. That means I need 3000 kcals per dupe. So 800 to 3000, that doesn't really work out. With 4, I get 3200. So let's just use 4 plants per dupe. I am at 14, so that means I would need 20 plants. I am letting them graze, so I should do a separate plant setup. Let's say half, so let's build 13 plants. Probably do that right here. So yeah, it wouldn't be too bad. This is just a sweep. Let's get rid of this. And then let's start getting rid of the buildings. Let's go. Yeah, 4 times 8, it's 32. And then that's 4 times 800, so that's 3000 calories. And that's all I need. So the 3000 calories is because that's 3 cycles that it takes for each growth period, right? 3-cycle regrowth. So 1000 calories, that's going to mean that over 3 cycles I need to provide 3000, which means it's going to be 4 plants per dupe. So if I have 20 plants, I should be okay. My head now hurts. Sleep deprivation knocked me out right now. I see over there, Skips. Yo, man, my bad on the math. The arithmetic a little bit too strong sometimes. 15, that's solid. We could grow with that and still have food. All right, we're here. We are going to want to do regular tiles. Yeah, easy setup. So we would do this. And we would want that ladder there. All planet cold. No, the bottom's warm and there's magma at the bottom. Everything above that, it's really cold though. So right now we got the new critters on a new ranch, some of the new crops, and we're going to grow some more food. And then we're going to get a spawn up, try to seal this up. I don't want to warm up the planet yet. And then I want to get this guy. They eat this plant, gouache. This needs ethanol. Oh shit, no way. So I don't grow this for food. I grow this for the mammoth. Wow. I might need a tree farm. Oh. Are we doing this? So I'm getting wood by cutting off the antlers off of these guys. That's actually how we're refilling the wood right now. Ethanol geyser, I haven't found the one yet. And it's not on the list unless it's one of the unknown ones. Now, the thing is that I haven't seen an ethanol geyser in here. I actually checked this first. I want it to be cheeky. There's no ethanol geyser on this list, so I'm assuming it doesn't exist yet. I could imagine them adding it in, though. Yeah, I could see them doing it. I could see them doing it, 100%. It'd be tight. We have more new planets. This planet is the only new planet that we know of so far. I don't think they're going to give us everything at the beginning, you know? We're going to have to wait for it, probably. Alright, seal this side up. There we go. I think the intended path is lumber to ethanol to mammoth. Ah. So we grow these guys for wood. I see. So I wanted to do the water here because I wanted to test this. Effectively, this does nothing for these guys. Because, you know, they can't climb up the walls or anything like that, right? So they're just land creatures. We're just letting them graze. So this is not efficient. I just wanted to see if they're scared of water, and they are. They do drown if they do hop inside, so it's good to know. Cycle. Pike apples, floxes for wood, with the ethanol, with the distiller, ethanol, other plant, and then you get bammets. Bammets for me. Yep, bammets for me. Long chain, though. Alright, so it's time to seal up the saltwater geyser. We get 4 tiles of salt. Is that all I'm rewarded with? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh my god, that's barely anything for the rust. That's actually really garbage. That's kind of unfortunate. Let me dig this out. We are gonna spill out the cool salt slush to here, because I want this to keep generating. Show me new builds. I don't have any new builds yet. We're testing it out right now ourselves for the first time. For more salt in salt chat. Yo, you can make ethanol without distiller, can you? Technically no. You have to use a distiller. Ethanol does not naturally come from anything. Ethanol is only made from itself in a natural state. So if we go to ethanol right here, let's go with liquid. What? Okay. Ethanol, gas, ethanol. Oh, it's right there. So you could only... Plants have died. Oh, I flooded the plants down here. No? Wait, how? And it doesn't take me to the plant? Yo, where did the plant die, dude? Where did the plant die? I need to know. That's not it. So that happens when, it's not this guy, right? Oh, it's this guy. Ah. Oh, the tiles are positive temperature. Oh my god, that's actually enough to bot my plants. That's really stupid. Holy shit. Alright, so we built snow tiles underneath. Because the snow was cold. Yo, I didn't think this would be a thing. The plants are uprooting themselves because the plants are too warm. Yeah, -16. Cool down my farm tiles, please. Please cool down my farm. We can't plant anything here for that reason. Alright, we have to wait till this is cold. Alright, we get free water. Nice. This mammoth is chilling. Alright, so all that's good. Still a little bit of food. We're waiting for that. I need oxygen and we need to create space. So first thing we're gonna do is just keep mining. We're gonna dig. Let's go. What's going on, Peter Bread? Welcome in. We're just checking out new DLC. Dude, man. Return to sender, man. 100%. These guys are angry. How many do we have in here? 9 critters? Are we cramped? Oh, we cramped. Oh, we got an egg. Oh, look at the egg. It looks like a little ghost. It looks like when you go trick-or-treating with your, like, 5-year-old nephew, and they have the bedsheet ghost. That's exactly what it looks like. It's a ghost muffin. That's kind of cute, man. All right, we got to make a setup for this. So that means I'm grabbing the Spencer tech. And then I need to make an anti-cramp setup. Now, let's make a second farm. So we'll dig. That's a smart thing to do. Then we'll make an anti-cramp setup. So the simplest version, it will probably be over here. Just do an easy setup. So we'll do this. Doesn't really matter too much. And then it's like that. And then we would do this, that. Yeah. And then we have to trim everything here. All right, we might as well do it from the top. Jump up, let them work. Do this at the bottom. Pretty fair. And let me move out the egg for now. That way they keep laying eggs. So the one thing about this is that it might be too cold for... Oh, shit. What is this? It's literally just 4 tiles of magma. You could see the abyssalite that's underneath. What the hell is this, dude? That's rude. You literally just give me 4 tiles of magma surrounded by abyssalite. I don't even have geodes. Large glaciers and geoactive. What? And you're gonna give me this? Oh, we got the artifacts. All right. Oh, that's an artifact. That makes sense. That makes sense then. It's right next to the other one. The large one is up here. We got the trees around it. Mercury. That's the frozen one next to it. That's not too bad. I don't like how they don't reveal this one though. There's no fog. There's all fog around that. Yep, new DLC. Beta test, open beta last lemon. You can check it out if you want. Sorry, ladder was exclusive in wood in beginning. Did you change something? You don't have any diggable minerals until you get out of the initial ice biome. So in the initial biome, that's all ice, dirt, phosphorus, and oxalite, it's surrounded by a circle of granite. So until you break out to the edge, you have to use the wood you start out with. But once you do break out to the edge, you'll have minerals. So I'm actually digging through this ice biome, and there's a lot of granite here in igneous, so that we could create space for ranching, and at the same time get minerals for regular tiles and regular tile ladders. Just, you know, progression. This is normal stuff, normal stuff. Alright, we're gonna set this up. Oh man, we have no breathability. Do I really have to do the alveolaris? Do I really have to do the alveolaris? I might, man. Because I have no other way of generating oxygen. I do have pea dirt. Oh, that's gonna be gross. Is bad something have zombie flower? I don't know what you're talking about. You pick. I don't know what that is. Oh, fossil have zombie flower. Nah, we're not gonna do anything with it. It's fine. This one has it. Yeah, we need more oxygen, man. The thing is that it's like... I would need a source of water from something. I think it has to be this. Yeah, he's talking about zombie spores. That's fine. It's contained still. So as long as we don't open it, it's not that bad. Yeah, we make a small spawn. Ooh. Can I even make a submerged? Is that even going to be possible? Yo, I don't think I can make a submerged setup. Why do you need store for wood? In the beginning, the cold environment bops you. So you have to use the wood heater in the beginning. So they give you wood to start out with. I use liquid mercury for submerged. Mercury and brine. Oh my god, you went up here and melted the mercury. That's actually kind of funny. Could you use mercury, ethanol, salt water for submerged? We could. Technically, we could. Because mercury is liquid until it's negative 38. So even if we run it cold to like 0, it's not that bad. Oh man. I like the heat map. That's the coolest new feature, man. We see that in the fog. There is mercury up here. The characters don't feel colder. I'm running a setup so that my characters aren't cold. But there's a new debuff that punishes you really bad if you're in a cold environment without the heater. So we're getting lucky. I have 1 sweater, and then everyone else has frostproof. So they're immune to cold. I didn't select this. I just happened to get the good RNG. Alright, so this should be cold enough now. Yeah, -5. Some of it's still 0. Okay, so I want to dig to create space. Oh, trap tube. I have a trap tube. Oh, my man's is trapped. I didn't even realize. Starvation trigger, it's okay. Let's do that. I don't have the tack yet, that's fine. Cramped, we have a new ghost egg. Should be okay. Reminds me, is it gas shutoff or gas valve that you run gas through right after it goes through a gas element sensor? Where it only lets one specific gas through. You're going to want to run the one with power, which is the shutoff. If you run the valve, you're looking to make a mechanical filter, which is slightly different. The mechanical filter is the one that loops the gas in a circle until you want to filter it out. That's the other one that's a little bit different. So if you're doing the sensor plus shutoff, that's the powered one that costs 10 watts. They keep dying, huh? Guess it's just not cold enough. Yeah, it has to be -14 then. Wow, so it really does have to be that cold. That kind of sucks. So this is already too warm. Dude, this is too warm at 0 degrees. That's so weird. Show me new blocks right here. Snow block, wood tile. Are you on higher difficulty? No, just normal. Can you put snow below and above to help them stay cool? I think the problem is that we're not at the low enough temperature. It's not that it's hot, it's just that it spawns at a warm temperature and we're just waiting for it to cool down. We just have to wait. So probably ice temp shift plates would probably be the solution. That's funny. Just trying to figure out why my shit off isn't working then. Coming back to the game, getting so forgetful. Gotcha. If you need help, Peter Bread, I got you. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Ice temp shift plates. I'm still working on the tech though. Yeah. We could have harvested squash. I'll check it out. Alright, so the breathability is pretty bad. I need to make a spawn setup. I think we're not going to make a submerged. We're just going to make a regular design. That's going to be really weird. Wouldn't really be too weird. I gotta take this guy. He's frost-proof. Okay, so we are gonna make a very basic design. We're going for that still. I think I don't even have electrolyzer yet. Alright, we'll keep digging for now. I want the dispenser though. So we're gonna keep digging, trying to grab as much of the oxalate as we can. We want to open that up. Would a Rodriguez overheat? Probably. I don't know. Found anything out about the planetoid cluster yet? It's pretty normal, from what I could tell. Nothing abnormal about it. When we started the seed, it tells you the planet cluster, the composition. So everything is like a normal DLC start from Space Down. But I don't think they'll give us anything new yet. Like, they'll probably have more than one new planet, right? Because it's the Planet Pack. But yeah, nothing new yet. How much is in here? 400. Okay, so it's gonna be weird looking. Hey, Slayer coming in with the 32 months. Thank you so much. 31 month streak, man. This guy coming in strong. How is the DLC? It's cold. We're learning. There's a lot to learn. But as of right now, we're trying to learn. And guess what? Including oxygen is still pretty difficult in this game. So we got a lot to learn, man. Right now, though, we're going to try to see what we could do. We got a ranch up with a new critter already. Oh, they broke out? Hey, that's illegal. Hey, Edwin, coming in with the prime. Using it on me. Enjoy the emote 20 does ad free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Hey, how do they jump across? They get bopped by the How'd they jump across? Man, get these guys. They get the drowning notification, though. They shouldn't be able to actually jump across unless it's some weird lag. He just jumped across? Wow. Yeah, move him back, dude. That's kind of jank. Alright, let's build this. I think they're too tall. 2 tiles tall. Alright, that got done. Alright, so by doing that, we keep the ranch at 96, and now we can't jump over there. Been watching on YouTube. Your bait tour runs are fun, if stressful. Thanks for the content. Oh yeah, we're gonna take a break from that. Check out the DLC, right? So, yeah, the bait tour is unfortunately gonna be on pause for right now. Unfortunately. Gotta check out the new DLCs. Alright, I think we're just gonna do a basic design. How do I want to do this? Next DLC colony, maybe you could try base game? I'm curious. You mean with this? So no radiation, you just play with the Frosty pack? Hey, come to understand. Looking forward to seeing the vids for sure. Technically, though, the beta is still gonna come out because it was a couple of runs behind, so we'll still have more episodes of that. Yes, to see the full large map. This map is actually pretty large, though. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty sizable, even though it's DLC start. Like, this is pretty big. Like, we have a lot more up to here. The map goes out to here, and then the bottom is down here. It's pretty big. What is that down below? This is going to be the new printing pod objective. If you go to here, there's going to be something called full steam ahead. but it's not going to be available until we get the DLC. And that's going to be the geothermal heat pump. I clicked on it earlier. There's a pop-up, like a story trait. It basically says it's not available yet until the DLC comes out. So it's there. We get to see it, but we can't interact with it yet. This is going to interact with something in the magma. I already went to the magma before. So there's a couple of geothermal vents down there that we're probably going to tie to this. But a lot of placeholder assets for right now. Nothing that's set in stone. Yeah, you gotta start staggering the ladders, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. I hate to see it, man, but it is what it is. Okay, so we're gonna have salt water here. Alright, let's start building this. We know we're gonna need that. We are not gonna run suits here. I should run one space gap. Yeah, I will run one space gap. One, two, so technically 3 is what I need to do. Dude, that random hype tree, man. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate the support, y'all. At least I got rid of Neutronium Geode. That's true. That's a big plus sign right there. Neutronium Geodes, mad jank, man. I'm be honest. So this has to be brine. Otherwise, well, technically we could use ethanol as well. 78 degrees. We have to prevent it from getting to 78 ever. It should never get that cold. Alright, so this is low enough that if we build stuff here, the debris don't get pushed up. That's all I want to do. Should be good. Alright, so it's going to be spawn time. There's a couple of oxalites we could try to dig through. If we really need the oxygen. Alright, so we're going to be building a kind of jank design. 4, 5. Oh, research is done. Give me my electrolyzers. I'm probably going to need the desalinator because of that, right? Yeah. And then we have to figure out how we're going to deal with the heat. That's going to be the fun part. I think we're just going to do a very jank setup. I hate to say that we're going to do a very jank setup, but yeah, man, they don't think it be like it is, but it do. It do be like that sometimes. I just hate to see it. Alright, so we grab that. Grab that. We're going to run a 2 spawn setup. We have a perimeter set. It's pretty good. No, I'm gonna have nightmares about this now. I have trouble with the teleporter preventing my base from being symmetrical. Dude, I feel you guys with that. One thing I feel like is good practice is staggering your ladders. Because one of the things I hate in this game is when you ladder all the way down and your dupe's carrying something all the way up. And it's like, hey, it's time to eat. They drop it and it falls all the way back down. I hate that, man. That used to happen to me a lot because I used to ladder all the way down. And then I stopped, and it's so much better. I feel you guys, though, man. The ladder symmetry. Sometimes, man, geysers in the way, oil reservoirs in the way. Can't do anything about the neutronium, but you could melt oil reservoirs, though, technically. But yeah, I've started picking up that practice because of that. There's a mod to fix that, of course. There's a mod to fix everything. It's good to have the mods, though. It's kind of nice. I have a pretty strict base design, though. I've had to let it go a bit now, thanks to the smaller planetoids. Oh, yeah. I feel you with that. I used to play a lot different back in Classic, man. Back in Classic, I used to play this game very different. I used to immediately always build my restroom above my printing pod, build my bedrooms above that, dig below as a CO2 pit, do another ranch, no, and then meal hall on the side. And then you know what I would do? I would seal myself in with insulated tiles, put a liquid lock, and then have suits leaving. That's how I used to play. And the reasoning why was because I wanted the algae to last a lot longer, so I made a box for myself. That way I only fill up algae in the box and don't let it leave. And then if we have suits, you know, it's not a big deal anyways. So that used to be the strats, man. Back in the days. We don't do that no more, though. We don't do that no more. The open base is so much easier to play once you actually get it done. But the base boxing, though, I could see it being a necessity on some of the, like, challenging planets. Like, if you play with magma channels on, and volcanic activity, like active, and you might be forced into that with that setup. Give me contrast, what you do now, then that's so different. I don't do that seal anymore, and I just fill up the base with oxygen. So that usually means you're kind of put to a test of how well you could actually beeline to a spawn. That's really how I got to the game now. Like, you know exactly what you need to do to survive, so you skip a couple of steps, like you skip bedrooms. Like, it's nice to have, but you don't need them. And you try to find your water source ASAP. That's the biggest thing, finding your water source. Once you have water, you're good. No, McLovin! Someone save him, man. What are we doing over here? Yo, it's on downtime too. They almost didn't save McLovin. God damn it, McLovin. Gas management. Yeah, maybe like that. Gotta manage the gas. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. So for the most part, I started doing things where I stop certain gases from getting let go so that I don't have to manage as many gases. So of course, things like H2, natty gas, chlorine, I try to prevent that from being a thing. Oh, we have starvation again. Okay. And then let's do that side. They'll be fine. He just started starving, right? He'll have food tomorrow. Have you still not built a single oven? What's an oven? What's an oven? Is that the new deep fryer? I know we got a deep fryer. Yo, man, we got a deep fryer. Oh, the wood heater. Nah, we don't need that. We was born and raised in the North Pole. We used to work for Santa Claus. And then we unionized and we got kicked out, man. Holy shit. We had to swing with the penguins all the way to Iceland. Iceland was nice. But then we weren't citizens and we got kicked out of there too. So me and the crew, we went down to Cuba. We were hanging out. And then we swam to Florida. We didn't like it on the East Coast, so we flew to Cali. And here we are. Here we are. No wood heaters, immune to cold. The strongest North Polians you've ever seen. And that's, guys, is the story of how I met your mother. Guys, the snazzier green suit is up for grabs. No, I can't, actually. Hey, too legit, what DLC things have you hit already? Phlox. New pike apple bush. We're gonna... Oh, what the hell is this? How the hell did you get down there? Dude, get out. You don't have to be down there, man. What are you doing? What was that, man? Why were you down there? Dude, that was bad trap. Man, that really made no sense. Alright, no longer stuck. Good stuff. So we have the wood heater that you started with. I immediately disabled it. So the reason why I'm not playing with the wood heater is because my dupes have been getting really lucky and getting frostproof trait. So I don't need a heater if you have frostproof. The one dupe I have that doesn't have it, Elsa, That's so funny, man. She's the ice queen, but she needs a jacket. That's the funniest thing. She's wearing the warm coat that you get right here. So that warm coat prevents the chilling surroundings debuff. Alright. Get this built. Oh, this is not correct. Oh, come on. Oh, I messed this up. God damn it. I messed this up. Alright, so we'll decon all the way down. So all the debris just fall down. Spacing's off. We'll want that. I'll need to get automation wires. So I need smart home. Brine auto bottle. So liquid lock, there's no real stress here. Because it's like not that bad, right? So it should be okay. Alright, everything falls down. We need to build a tile there. It's fine. Oh, I don't have insulated pipes yet. We'll need that afterwards. There's the brine. Alright, so that's our brine source. It's nice. A lot of iron, actually. That's actually pretty cool. Dude, how come they give me salt biomes but no salt? That's the rudest, dude. Let me give you a slime biome with no slime or reed fiber. That's just like that, man. Who does that? Alright, so they got the food. Oh, I forgot about that. At least the calories are okay. Let's go for a harvest. Sleet wheat grain. We might want to make muffins. That could be not bad, I guess. Oh my god, is that white hair? Yo, man. That's Freya, dude. Goddess of the cold. I mean, Frieza. Captain of the Ginyu squad. Yeah, man, that's him. That's not even his final form, dude. Watch out. He's gonna turn gold, dude. It's gonna be a bad time. We're gonna lock this door. And I'm gonna lock that door. Who's my rancher? That's gonna be Elsa. Alright, so... we're gonna do... Bam Mini. No, Phlox Fawn is what I'm looking for. And then Elsa is banned. And then this is Elsa's special privilege. This is out of reach. This works. We gotta up this to priority 9. They'll start moving the eggs. And wood's climbing up slowly. I really hope they give us new beds as a gift for the DLC drop. Yo, man. I don't know, man. Hydrate, guys. Drink some water. All you guys out there. It's summertime, dude. It's hot, dude. Mom does probably need some water herself. Iced tea. Delicious and great for the body. So much antioxidants in that, man. Good stuff. Guys, stay hydrated. And thank you, Lumbo, for redeeming the hydration bonus. Alright, speed this up. Construction. Let's bump this up to a 7. I need to grab automation. I need to grab sensors. Okay. I will need Atmos sensor. Okay, that's on the way to suits, which is fine. We'll grab that next. That's also insulated pipe, so... We'll need the liquid one as well. That's probably going to be the most important. I want the liquid to stay, you know, not bleed out any temperature. So we can't grow that yet, which is very unfortunate. It's getting there. Alright, so... We don't have temp shift plates unlocked yet, right? Yeah, so I don't have a way of cooling this. That's so sad. Alright, let's just replace the snow tiles with more snow tiles. I wish we could make ice tiles. That'd be tight. Do you even have refined metal? Technically, this is refined metal. It's mercury. It's kind of jank because mercury melts at positive temperatures. You see the melting point at negative 38. Oh, I need to get a rock crusher then. Oh. Oh, it's right here. Alright. Let's trim this out and just put the rock crusher right here. We grab that gas valve. How do I want to do this? Is this up or down? I don't think it matters. I guess it depends where I put my gen. I'll try to put the gen like up or below then. That makes a lot of sense actually. Alright, let's just do a little bit. Autosave lag. Let's run the rock crusher right there. The pointing tree is doing something. Oh, it is. Oh shit, there's flowers. Oh, and it's dead. Dude, look at the flowers. Oh, look at that. It needs light. Okay. Synthesizes light to produce nectar. Oh shit, that's sweet. Nectar. You get sucrose from it. Oh wow. Tight, tight, tight. Oh, that's tight. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what the light rocks are for. Oh, you just put the light rocks next to the gourds? Oh, because if you draw light yourself, that produces heat. A ceiling light constantly on is 500 DTUs constantly. Technically, right? That's a thing. That's a heat source. So by putting the lumen crystals next to the trees, they're not going to need a light source. That's kind of jank, though. I wouldn't really be a fan of that. Alright, we had a little bit more starvation. Realistically, I don't really have a way of generating more food until we could grow food here. Alright, let's fix this real fast. That's all harvestable. I can't grab nectar. Hey, Barimaru coming in with the prime and using it on me. Enjoy the emote doing does ad free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Yo, man, appreciate the support. Thank you so much. I see you over there. Thank you, Barimaru. Alright, we want to grow that if we can. Resub. Hey, Timo on the money. I see you over there. Got it before Miss Chemical Stairs. Alright, so our strat here is to build and deconstruct snow tiles in the hopes that we bring cold snow so that we could chill down the farm tiles to -14 and start growing the food. That's what the problem is. It's not cold enough. Sorry, just a question. Why did you say you will wait till plastic before taking the hydrogen event? What does the plastic do in this case? Plastic allows you to build something called the steam turbine. The steam turbine is the most basic form of heat deletion. If you don't know what that means, it's basically the only building in the game that will naturally, given its parameters, delete a portion of the heat that it consumes. While there are other buildings that might do this, it's an accidental case, right? So something like the electrolyzer, you could argue that it deletes heat, but that's only if you add in water that's hotter than 70. If you add in water that's cooler than 70, there's no actual heat deletion at that much of a level because your 30-degree water becomes 70-degree oxygen, right? That's kind of just meh because it's like oxygen is lighter, but then at 70 degrees, you kind of pick up that DTU difference, if that makes sense. A steam turbine, its parameters are minimum 125, and you get power and then 95C water as a result, right? Since the parameter is 125 minimum, starting from 125, I think it's what, 20% of the heat gets deleted. Another 20% of the heat gets put onto the turbine itself, and the remainder is just the steam. It's just either converted into power, or it's part of the water that drips out. And because of that, it's always deleting a percentage. Yes, so the turbine's going to be our way of managing the 500 degrees, because that's the biggest problem about this. It's hot, 500C. So since I can't really deal with that, I don't want the base to melt. I have to wait till I get plastic. Yep, temperature problem, 100%, 100%. It uses water. It does, but it's a closed loop. So it's kind of like having a bathroom that's looping into itself, right? At that point, I can't really say that it's that bad, if that makes sense. Right? Because it's like, you add water, but it's a one-time thing. Once you have enough water, it's just going to loop internally until it cools or does its job, right? So it's not really that bad. All right, so we have some berries here that we could try to go for. Either that or we take out a mammoth. You would get so much meat from this guy. I would say it might be worth it. At the same time, I don't want to take one of those guys out. I want to grow food. It's just not cold enough yet. Yeah, we'll have to sacrifice this guy. I'm sorry, man. Guy's meat's gonna be on the menu. Oh, dude, imagine he beats up the dupe. Imagine he's strong enough that he could beat up a dupe. Just like the humans of old, we have to fight the mammoths. Oh, I thought that was Bonnie's hit points for a second. God damn. I thought that was Bonnie's hit points, dude. I thought she was about to lose. No, he's cute. He is cute. Oh, okay. 500 degrees hydrogen will heat up the water and you would neutralize the heat with a turbine. Yes. That's exactly what we're going to do. So you understand now why we need it? Because it's a little bit too hot for us to handle. It's a little hot, man. A little bit hot. For sure, for sure. Alright, so this is P7. It's pretty important. I want to get this in so that we could just balance out on food. And then once we get that, I need to open up some more oxalite. That way we could actually keep breathing. Oh, interesting. There's a new recipe for plastic. Wait, really? It should stay here. No, it doesn't look like it. Plastium, databank. These are food recipes that we know about. And then naphtha. Wait, what? There's not a new recipe. At least it's not here. Polypress is not new, though. Pre-plastic. Isn't that petroleum? Let me read this. Oh, come on. Oh, nectar. What converts petroleum or nectar into raw plastic? Okay, that's what you're talking about. This is going to be kind of interesting. Oh, you know what that might mean? We might not get Drecos. And we're going to have to rely on nectar for plastic. Okay, that's going to be interesting. That's going to be interesting. A lot of ranching and growing stuff here, it looks like. Alright, need to open up some oxalite so we keep breathing. Nectar plastic, yeah. That sounds kind of jank. But it is what it is, right? Alright, we're almost able to start growing. It's not going to spit out the seeds anymore, but it's going to be pretty good. Can't complain. Let's go with duties. Let's push this up to 7. Farming is pretty important. Ranching because the machines heat up. Oh yeah, it's true. The machine. The machines do heat up. 100%. Damn. We're gonna hack... Dude, you might actually want to make an industrial brick here. Because you would have to put all your heat generating stuff inside the industrial brick. Like, that actually makes sense. It actually makes sense to make an industrial brick now. Dude, that's wild. That's actually kind of wild, man. Like, you would want, like, the hot geyser inside that. Wouldn't surprise me if they try to make, oh, smooth hatch refinement. Oh, for me, Baitor mod ruined my beta. I couldn't play with the Baitor mod. I have all mods turned off. No, that's not true. I still have pliers and I still have sweep by type. And I have smart mop still. So I turned off DGSM and Baitor, I think. Or those automatically turned off. But yeah, Baitor mod bopped me, so that probably bops you too. Okay, so we do have plants to harvest, so they're doing all right. We're working on this. We're not going to need any more liquid here. Downtime for the dupes. Yeah, breathing kind of sucks right now. We need to open up as much of the oxalite as we can. DGSM breaks my game constantly. Yo, really? It doesn't really break mine. At least I don't think it does. I haven't really had that many problems with DGSM. But I might be getting lucky, though. So, we can't breathe. Is really bad. I really need my spawns. Alright, so we're going to need to use this water. No research, so we need to grab the salinator. And then water res. Alright, so I need to do this setup. We want the hydrogen going down. Wait, no? I want the hydrogen going up, I think. I'm not actually sure. Yeah, actually, yeah. Kind of like that? That's kind of awkward. That's gonna suck too. Hey, I see you, Brenry. I see you over there. Shout out to you. A gas filter is more economic than your 4-pump system? No, so 4 pumps, it's necessary because you produce 1,000 grams per electrolyzer. So you need to remove 1,000 grams, right? It's plus 1,000 minus 1,000. Each one is 500. You need minimum that setup per electrolyzer or else you're never going to have a good system, right? Otherwise, this never produces at max rate. So you don't actually generate enough oxygen to provide for the colony, right? So you want to produce at the efficient maximum rate so that you actually give that proper rate. Otherwise, you're going to run into max pressure shenanigans, and that's bad. Algae? No way. Dude, no way. Holy crap. Oxygen is included. Holy shit. Holy shit. We're in, boys. Okay, what? Set beta and no Frosty? Wait. Right click, game, drop down. So it should say public testing branch. Nerd of Anarchy. Public testing branch is what you're looking for. And then in parentheses, it should say Frosty Planet Pack. You're going to have to download it, though. So if you have update off, that might be why. You might not have access to it because you might have no updates on. That's one thing that might be a little bit jank. You do have to download the 3 gig update. Oh, he laid a baby. I see you over there, little baby. For about 30 seconds. Hey, it's better than nothing, man. We can't breathe. I'd rather have an ozone layer than no ozone layer. Even if it's weakened and damaged. You don't think it'd be like it did, but it do? Run that side? Ellie just got chilly surroundings. We have an Ellie? Elsa. Did you really? No, sopping wet. Oh, she went into the liquid lock. Yeah, that's gonna happen, man. That's gonna happen. So, comes down. I guess that works. And then we want insulated on the side. We want this design. I wanted hydrogen to go... Nah, going down makes more sense. So yeah, we'll go this way. So I need to dig this. Alright, we're still working on that. The gas in here is not going to matter too much. And then we are working on that. I need to get Atmos sensor afterwards, so I need to grab that tech. Cool. Did we get oxygen? Oh, no one's running the wheel? Come on, guys. We just got the algae. There it is. Oxygen is now included. Good stuff. Oh, we need a research. That's why it's kind of bad. All right, let's push this up to 9. Oh, do we have the battery? No, we don't. I need to tech up so much. I do. I have a water boiler. The ice liquefier. So the strat for this, if you didn't know, you want to reach this ASAP. If you could reach this, you get some new tech, like the water boiler and the heater. So that's going to be a lot of times what you want to do on the beta. Oh, we're getting a meteor shower right now. Icy nectar. Whoa, boys. It's raining sugar. That's pretty sweet. Not gonna lie. That's pretty sweet, man. It's raining sugar. I can't be mad about that, man. There's no world where I'd be mad. Alright, so probably want that. I think it's on the left side, but we'll do this for now. Alright, so we're going to be making a mechanical filter design. This is a very straightforward design. Right? Very easy design. And then we need to dig below. So it's going to be another 2-tile layer after we're done. Yep. Just can't breathe right now. But yeah, we have water. We're melting it with the ice liquefier. We're hoping to have this growing, so we'll have food soon. Not cramped. All my eggs are down here. So we could start eating the phloxes. They give you half meat. That's not that good. 3.3? No, it's 2.7. It's about 3 gigs. Yeah, it's about... I had a 2.7 gig DL download after I set the beta to the testing branch. Game set up to date, screen reads public testing, menu does the play beta, but takes me to normal menu with no Frosty stuff. Really? Do a integrity check. Right-click properties, check integrity of game cache. You might need to do that. Because that sounds like something got corrupted. Usually not a good sign. You might need to do check integrity. Because that would suck if you just don't have access to it right now, man. That'd be a bad time. You would hate to see it. Alright, man. We're gonna do something because Thug Life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. We're gonna move this to here. Hopefully this area, because it's cold, is gonna be good. And I think we might have to like surround this with snow tiles. Integrity's fine, relaunching. That's weird. Yeah, relaunch it. Check it out. You might just have to do the, you know, on and off strat. You hate to see that kind of thing happen, but you might have to do it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could technically use 2 separate lines here. I don't have the setup for it though. We need that next. So desalinator. Oh, I know what I need to do then. I need to do this. Let's keep that tile. We need to dig this out. I think we need to go in deep. Because I know this is going to be hot. So I need to prepare for that. I don't want this to be a problem later. Hey man, we still have the algae working, man. Let's go. Alright, meat, pike apples. Can't be mad. Spawn's almost ready. There is one thing about this that's kind of jank. I'm gonna need hydrogen. We know that. That's a lot of H2. Ooh. Dig this, allow the H2 to float up, and have it just get caught inside the room. That would actually work. Because it's light right now. I'm considering it, actually. Aww. Oh, breathability. Yeah, we need that pocket. Alright, so we're building that because food is still a problem. I'm waiting to do the O2. But man, oh man, should we not actually wait? We are lacking the oxygen right now. So this is going to open up some O2, which is going to be nice. Regular pipes inside make a lot of sense. And then run insulated with the insulated. Alright, we're going to run that. This is going to be into the hydrogen gens. So we're going to need at least 8 for the generators. And then I'm going to run a desalinator as well. It should be okay. The desalinator is going to have a weird mechanic, though. Oh, we might do it on all of them, right? That makes a lot of sense. So here, desalinator, so I need what, 12? And then I would want a res. So 16. Okay. So 2 reses, desalinator, hydrogen. Oh, smart battery. 1, 2. 18. Smart battery. That means I might have to use conductive wire. I want to use small wires because I'm lazy. So I'm going to put 2 transformers in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I do dig this, dig that. Because there's a squash in the way. Okay. Try to get digging here priority. And then once that guy's done, he could help out. Let's grow some... They're positive temperature, so we actually can't grow this yet. I might want to surround this with snow. That makes a lot of sense. Snow is going to be cold. Pass along the temperature that it has. Oh, you have to restart Steam. Wow. Yeah, that would have required you... Dude, I would have had to restart my computer for that to happen. I have never restarted Steam because I don't know my own Steam password. I don't know how many of you guys are just like me, but I haven't logged into Steam since 2004. And I don't know my own password, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. I got that auto login as soon as my computer starts. And I've had save password for this long, man. I have never, ever actually did the log into Steam, dude. Be like that sometimes. That's a problem, though, with the save passwords. You're never going to actually remember on the days that you actually need to know your password. You're never gonna remember, man. Alright, moving the egg. We have a Phlox. Tempting fate, true. Alright, man, we need to build. So for this, I will use regular wires. For the memes. Steam requires your password to make purchases, but not to redeem keys, though. I have not bought anything in the longest time. I have not bought anything in the longest time. Everything has been given to me by other devs or publishers. I'm not even kidding. So I just redeem keys. Oh shit, I don't know if I'm able to buy DLC. Hey man, we'll find out, man. We'll find out. I don't actually know if I can. That's pretty funny. Alright, so oxygen is getting really, really not included. This is the only salt water I have that's warm, which is what I need for this to work. It looks like the toilet water is also negative up there. Okay. So this was key for us, the fact that this is hot. So 100% we know we need to go down here, right? There's no way we don't. The problem here now is that the pipes are gonna break. That's the thing now. Alright, let's get some help over here. Oh, this is not reachable unless I get that. And then we're gonna need power down here. We'll probably just have to run the wheel. Do we have coal? There's no hatches, right? Yeah, there's no coal then. Dude, it's the end of the era, boys. Green energy is gonna be the name of the game, probably. They took out the coal mines, boys. They took out the coal mines, man. It's all over. The mines are done. Man, seriously, how did they expect us to survive on this in terms of oxygen generation? Is it really rust? That's really awkward, if it is. Ethanol isn't clean, true. Hydrogen is, though. It's going to be a lot of hydrogen and geothermal. They want me to do... dude, this plant sucks, though. This plant sucks. I don't want to grow this plant. Wait, is that... No, it says 18. Why does this say 36? Wait, why is this... I'm so confused. Per harvest, this is per cycle. Maybe that's what it is. This is 38 kilograms. Is this just a visual error? Not 18, but it's 36. If it's 36, this is actually good. I'm not even kidding. If this is 36, it's actually good. Because I was calculating at 18, it's worse than a spawn. So that's why I'm going for a spawn. And then I was going to use this as a water source. I think I do need to use a new plant, huh? Okay. If it is a necessity, and it probably is. Let's dig this. Let's put some planter boxes here. And then it's a good chance that we'll just have to use this for now. So let's bump that to 9. Let's bump this to 7. Yeah, we will need to do this then. God damn it. Let the H2 float out. Let the CO2 float in. We probably want to dig all the things here. Let the oxygen out. Alright, we're in. Aw, so close. Get the ice. Get the CO2, get the H2 out. And then we'll work on the spawn, slowly. Bunch of CO2 everywhere though, man. Breathing is not included, boys. Classic Oni shenanigans, right? Breathing not included. Give me my aloe vera. Consuming. It's doing good. Just need some ice. And we got it. Yeah, they're at max priority because it's kind of important right now. Oh, this is separating into water and brine. No, it's not. Yeah, it's separating into water and brine, right? It's actually getting that cold. Salt water becomes ice and brine once it gets to negative 7.5. Yeah, so we're waiting for the H2 to leave. It's consuming the CO2, so it's not too bad. We're going to remove these tiles for better gas flow. That is one thing that's lacking right now. We have bad gas movement. I probably also want to mine this so that CO2 drips through that way. Wouldn't be too bad. Alright, so I need to get more snow tiles below so that we could transfer some of the heat to the farm tiles. That's going to be the name of the game. What is your first impression about the new DLC? I'm going to be curious to see how everything works together, because it is far from synergetic. I feel like right now the DLCs don't mix well because they're like so far apart from each other. Spaced Out was basically revamping rocketry so that instead of having an end game mechanic that's really janky, you have a early game mechanic that's kind of cool. And a lot of the game was very much like it's the same game as the base game. This game, it's introducing so many new mechanics that it feels like you play this completely different. And I don't know what's going to happen once you have all the DLCs active. I don't know if it's going to be good or bad. Because it's like you could just avoid a lot of the bad stuff from this and you just get pure gain from some of the new amenities, like maybe the new plants and stuff. It's just that this is focusing on cold environment. A lot of the critters, a lot of the plants that you get are only growable in the cold environment, right? Like the pike apple bush, negative 55, negative 14, right? The alveo vera, that's negative 80 to 0. So it's like focusing on the cold. So you want to over-chill your base is what it seems like you want to do. But I'm not sure. The big thing is going to be what the new printing pod objective is going to be. Right? Full steam ahead. I want to see what that is and what this building is going to do. I feel like those are going to be very key things for the DLC. Because this is a new story trait, kind of. It had the story trait pop up when you click on it for the first time. But it's not active during the beta test. And then, hey, Necro McClellan, coming in with the Prime. Thank you so much for the 5 months and using your Prime on me. Thank you for the streams. Yo, man, thank you for the support. I see you over there. Third teleporter, could you escape to the second planet? Be a strategy? You can. I didn't want to do that because I wanted just to see what the planet has in store for us. So I thought that teleporting right away was kind of like, you know, it's like, you want to... Have you ever gone to Baskin Robbins because you wanted to eat ice cream from there? And then you end up going there and you're like, hey, let me get a milkshake. Like, what are you doing, dude? You're Baskin Robbins, get some ice cream, man. What do you need a milkshake from here for? You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like that, where it's like, I'm going to Baskin Robbins, I'm going to get ice cream. I'm not going to get like a milkshake or cookies there. That doesn't really make sense. So it's like, we play the DLC, we own the DLC planet. But for future runs, though, that's going to be very viable. I could see that being something you might want to do ASAP. Now, the thing is that you only get this teleporter if you're playing spaced out. If you're playing base game, this doesn't exist. So that's one thing to kind of think of. This is only available because we're running spaced out at the same time. Necro, though, welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the emoticon does ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub that. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you so much. I see you over there. In this case, milkshake is crude oil. Nah, no, man. Milkshake is what brings the hatches to the yard. And let me tell you what, man. This motherfucker right here drank my milkshake. So there's no hatches here anymore, man. We just get floxes. I don't even know what this is. Yeah, I saw the geothermal heat pump. Interesting. If you go deeper below this into the magma, you'll see a second asset that's going to tie to this. I just don't know. The second asset down below, there's about 3 to 4 of them. It's probably random how many spawn. It's going to be in the magma. And right now, you can't really interact with them. But they're down there. Yeah, base game Frosty Planet must make a lot more varied biomes. I think this isn't it. It's these 3, right? This already exists. These already exist. I want to say it's probably these 3. It's only because that's specific to this planet. I think we're going to get more planets, though. And then once we get the new planets, I think we're going to get new biomes as well. That's not currently new to us. So I guess I'm saying there's going to be more new biomes, is what I expect. Oh, don't get caught, man. Don't you dare. It deletes the water planet if it's not your starter planet. Oh, this is the water planet. That's kind of cool. I wouldn't have minded that, man. So all the graphite is just Bammits, huh? Or maybe it's the nectar or something. Would you mind just loading a sandbox base game Frosty Planet at the end of the stream? I did that yesterday. At the end of yesterday's stream, this went live, and I stayed up an extra 30 minutes, and we just sandbox mode everything in the game. I did that already. No, but we could do it again. Yeah, that's totally fine. We saw a lot of what was in store. I revealed the planet. We spawned a lot of the new food recipes. Dude, there's fish tacos. Fish tacos, dude. We get fish tacos. Let's go. We gotta feed that to the hatches. I hate this. I have trypophobia. Not at a major degree, it's very minor. Oh, I hate looking at stuff like that, man. I'm not gonna lie. From my understanding, heat pumps removes heat from one side and puts it somewhere else. Like, there is a lot of heat and cold side. Oh, they're gonna start introducing heat pumps and stuff like that? I'm curious, man. So, you see how this says... Oh, you guys don't know, huh? When it pops up for the first time, there's a database entry that says that at the moment, you can't use this, but it also says in the flavor text that this is a geothermal heat pump. At the moment, it's not operable because it failed before and there was devastating results. So... No, it's happening! To the top. Everyone to the top. We're out of algae, boys. Aw, shit. Alright, man. We gotta do the sublimation. God damn it. Oh, man. There are hatches on the second planet. Yeah. There are. So, with that tetragon, I think what might have happened that was very devastating is that the bottom right here was normal, and that because it messed up, it froze everything above it. That's gonna be what I would imagine would be the lore. It was running fine, and then when it collapsed, it froze everything above the initial biome, and then everything else below it is just lukewarm, because it's normal temperature. So that's what I want to assume. That's why George was scared, because he was here when it happened. Come on, man. We got this, right? We harvesting this? Oxygen! Oh my god. This is so weird because you harvest it and immediately off gases on top of the plants. So it self-jabates itself. You know what I'm saying? That's really weird. Let's get this done. So we're gonna put bids right here. We're gonna put like 100 kilograms oxalate each, or something like that, so we spread out the oxalate up top. That way we move the spawn of oxygen to up here automatically. Because that kind of sucks, man. I'm not gonna lie. Any hatchets on the second planet? I haven't gone over. I don't think we're gonna go over today, though. Alright, once this gets to -14, we grow the pike apples again. It's something. Atmosphere is bad. Yep, that's expected. I mean, I haven't played Spaced Out, so I'm very curious to see how they designed the DLC to work with both base game and Spaced Out. I'm not sure, man. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm not sure what the plan is. Because it doesn't feel like it's very synergetic. Like, it doesn't really work well with Spaced Out. Or at least it doesn't look like it would. Maybe it does, and I just don't know what I'm talking about, right? But from what I could tell, it just seems like it's its own entity. And I don't mind that. I'm just thinking, though, there might be another DLC that that's gonna, you know, kind of tie everything together. Would it be a good argument to say that the base game was kind of like the problem is heat? And then in DLC, the problem is space and radiation. And then in this DLC, it's going to be cold. So base game heat's a problem, right? Magma, volcanoes, all that. DLC is radiation and space. And then this DLC is cold. It feels like Spaced Out is two DLCs, radiation and space travel, but they intertwine because of the Great Escape. How about this? The space travel was a 2.0. Because technically space travel already existed. They just wanted to redo it because people didn't like the existing space method. That's fair, right? The original method to do space travel was really garbage. Like, we have to admit that. It was not fun, man. To have to refer to a spreadsheet each time. Still not a fan of Spaced Out DLC. I don't like the rocket building. Really? What part of the rocket building are you not a fan of? I don't think it's that bad. Alright, we're gonna grab smart batteries because we have to. I don't think it's that bad. Base game Oni is hard to beat. I will say that. You need a spreadsheet in order to beat the base game because you can't do rocketry without the spreadsheet. That's 100%. I'm not even memeing, dude. Like, you need to do a spreadsheet. Oh, the rocket interior. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, I could see how the rocket interior could be bad. I feel you with that, yeah. That is annoying. That you have to kind of like make a new interior every time. It's very time consuming to build a rocket interior. You know what I wish they had? I wish they had insta-build options from the get-go for the rocket interior. Like, I wish they made it so that there is some sort of customization of the initial layout that's immediate. That would save a lot of build time, right? You don't have to worry about managing dupes that way either, and things like that. Don't have to wait till your dupes are able to supply. You forget to build a ladder somewhere they can't reach anywhere. Kind of like blueprints, but I don't want the dupes to build them. I want it to insta-spawn. Not everything, but like some of the layouts. Like there's probably going to be a benefit to having, you know, maximum layout or, you know, things like that. Like maximum amount of space allocated so it does good. But I also feel like that aspect of having to wait for your dupes to build that kind of sucks. I have to be real. Alright, so we're waiting for the oxygen to leave, so we continue. The breathability here is pretty bad. The option to min-max it, yep. Gotta keep it as an option. There's no power. We can't build the spawn right now. This oxygen is weird. I don't know what the design is for this. Because when you harvest, the oxalite falls down and bops the environment. This is so jank. I wish I could do some spaced out DLC with original rockets. That would make it more fun for me. Oof. I see what you're saying, because then it's like, you don't have to design the interior at that point, or worry about food, you know, making sure you have enough oxygen for the travel distance. I get you with that. The thing with the rails, though, is that it would still kind of bop. No launch date yet. I would imagine we'll hear a launch date after the beta ends, because they'll have a better idea of how close they are to complete. So I would imagine in 3 weeks is what they said on yesterday's post. After 3 weeks, when the beta is over, we'll probably get a date. But right now, there's nothing set in stone yet. It would make sense that we would have to wait for that. Alright, P dirt for the win. Somehow it's enough. Alright, I have no one farming, huh? Ruby! You're a rancher? We're just gonna make you farm. And then we make you operate tidy. Maybe even story. I just want blueprints for rocket interiors. I see you over there. That's your #1 request. Hey man, there's a mod for that. There's a mod for that. Technically. I wish you could build on top of pneumatic doors. Oh, I know how you do this. You have to have a layer of water here. So when the oxalite falls down, it does an off-gas. Oh yeah, it's easy. And you have to use planter box. Yeah. So you have a liquid layer here. You harvest, it just falls straight down. No, ethanol. I said water. I mean a liquid. Just use ethanol. We'll be fine. So we, on top of the pool of ethanol, just put some of the plants on top. That probably works kind of nice. Ethanol. Yes, we gotta use the alcohol that doesn't freeze. Man, then you have soggy feed issue unless you have to use the new buildings to remove that. There is the heater that removes soggy feet. Try out soggy feet and help duplicants forget how cold they are. We do have the heater. Alright, still teching up. This is a struggle right now. For me, the rocket interior is too small. I wish it was like a little bit bigger, 2 tiles in both directions. And then it'd be a nice, proper small base. I think that's what they kind of have problems with, though. It's like, it's tough to have to, like, balance out how much size you give the people. But at the same time, not have it be too large that it becomes an all, you know, all-encompassing solution. Where just by having your rocket interior, like, set up correctly, you just don't have to think about anything else. They probably don't want that, like a mobile rocket base. Because while it's cool, it's a little bit too strong, right? It would just take away any incentive to make a base anywhere. Yeah, that's exactly the point. You don't want it to be too easy, though. While you might want that, having that, it's going to make you, like, not do anything else. That's the hard thing to balance, though, when it comes to doing that. So this is a pressure issue right now. This is the same pressure level as the O2, so it's a little bit slow. If this was higher pressure, it would force its way out. But we can't do that. And then all the CO2's up top too right now. This is so bad. Dude, this is so bad. There is no good way to generate oxygen with this. I really need my spawn. We have this. I guess I should start setting up the power wire. Yeah, we'll use Cinnabar. One. Okay, that's the design. We need to put H2 on this. Both of these. Oh, we need a gas res. I'd even consider that. Oh, we just have the gas res up here. That's actually fine. And then we could run the gas res here into the bottom. So we really, really need the spawn, huh? Alright, go for that. Hopefully they work on it. I don't think we're gonna care about this anymore. Like, they tried. Oh, it's already cold enough just by leaving it there. We'll leave the tiles for now. Alright, just so that we don't have starvation anymore. Yep, it's getting pretty bad. We still have trace amount of oxalite to kind of open up. And I need a little bit of iron. Shine bugs. We can't take a dupe. Oh, he's frostproof though. He's a murderer. Yeah, we're taking him. Or add more stuff like wall toilet, one tile bin. True. Space, things kind of designed for space. Not space travel, but like space reduction. That could be kind of tight. Alright, we don't want that. We could add in the liquid lock later. We're trying to go for hydrogen tech. Smart battery. We do have the wire, but we need the metal. And then, yeah, not having the, we could still get the lab bonus though, right? I didn't consider it. Does this bot me? I'm not sure if that bops me, because I still might have lab bonus. I might actually get lab bonus. Alright, chlorine's back here again. Alright. Starvation. We have calories. So some of the wire got built. They're making some refined metal. We need to grab H2. And then we would have to grab liquid res, I think. Because I do need to hold water for that. Alright. No one's starving, so this is okay. Crusher is 16k DTUs. It's a decent amount, but it's my only way of making metal right now, so I gotta do it. Alright, so this new dupe is going to be build supply, because we need a build supply right now, nothing else. I don't have gas res yet, right? Yeah. Yeah, using base buildings inside a rocket doesn't look good for me. Yep. Did the lab bonus work? We got it. Let's go. So the wood pile and the food ration box doesn't bop it. That's good. Dude, this guy has a Pokeball. I see you over there, Wario. I see you over there. This guy eating Pokemon balls. Did you guys not know Wario is a seagull flying in the sky, constantly eating the fish? Only way to do it. Broke the mouth? Oh, we broke some? No, we didn't break anything. We good, right? We break some. Someone's starving again. Yo, man, let's go eat. A Pokeball is like a Pokeball, but without the lid. Oh, man. This guy's eating Magikarps. This guy's mad lad. What's the overlay keep popping up? I'm not sure. Xenoside, welcome in, though. Oh, this one. That's breathability. I'm low on oxygen right now. Really low. So we're trying to generate some here, but this is slow to generate. And then we're trying to build a spawn while doing so. Fishing is a farce. Hey man, I'm not a fan of fishing. If you guys don't know me, I don't like seafood. I see. So does this matter? Do I need to put it in front? I am not sure. I feel like I should. So I got super coolant and I'm having fun. Up to 12 tons of solid oxygen. Aw, snap. Yo, man, super coolant. It's one of those things that once you get, it's kind of like, damn, I could do everything. Nothing to stop me, man. I got super coolant. The problem with super coolant is that it doesn't last long, man. After you're using super coolant in a line, you gotta make more. You're like, ah, shit. I gotta make more. That's not gonna be a good time. Alright, 7 out of 8. Let's wrangle one of these guys. We do need food right now. We try to go to here for some food. There's a shrubbery as well. We probably have to take out a Phlox. How bad is this? 700. $85. Gas pressure is too low, yeah. This is tough. Can't generate oxygen. No oxygen, no food. Realistically, building this spawn foolproof is probably what's ruining me. I shouldn't try to foolproof this. I really shouldn't try to foolproof this. What else can we do? This is not even set up yet. The power would be connected. We got to finish this part, but there's no pipes. That's really what the downside is. I would need to build insulated pipes there. Couldn't you just rush the lush biome and play that normally first? We could go in there. I just don't know if we actually survive. Because we can't grow food in there. That's the problem, right? All of our food is negative temperature for it to grow. I really could use research queue, 100%. Should have done open air, so it should have been, shouldn't be an issue for a while, but the top catch the hydrogen. You're being a fool by trying to foolproof? Yeah, exactly. I'm messing up. Alright, so regardless of what happens, this needs to be built. So the problem with having a open electrolyzer is that I wouldn't be able to get water. That's what the plants are. I mean, yeah, that's what the problem is. So once I run out of water here, I need to warm this water up so that I could add it in. West of the crusher. That's a decorative plant. Very decorative. Pom-pom shaped blossoms. Positive effect morale. So I was hoping to try to get warm air inside, run this on so it gets above 0, and then run that out to filter and feed it back in. Yeah, I guess we could open this. That was some lag. Wouldn't mind grabbing the meat. Since there's no heat, heating this up is going to be tough. We could use that temporarily. It'd be so tough to actually run a system with that. Damn, I don't think I would want to do this, but I think I have to. We have to let this open. At the end of the day, I think that's what we need to do. We just have to open this. Yeah. Alright. So, we need the dupes working, and working hard. And the dupes don't really do that right now. So after they go to sleep, wake up, we're going to yellow alert. We're just going to have this spawning stuff and have it to be hot. There's nothing else we could really do about that. Like, it is what it is. I will try to go for the final design. Alright, but I need to get the research in. Let's get Bonnie to help out with the research. Alright, still not done. We need water. Starvation. 2 people. Oh man, we're gonna have to take out the floxes. Feels bad. I'm sorry, buddy. You gotta go. Let's dig through that as well. We could take out another mammoth. I don't want to do that, but it looks like we might have to. Lush biome spans the entire asteroid covered in abyssalite. We could try to go down there. It's protected from all the cold. The cold's not a problem anymore, though. Oh, someone was getting cold scalded. Who was that? It was you. Oh, you touched warm water after being cold? How does that work? He got cold scalded right now. I want to see this. Okay, it looks like he's going to go eat instead. Oh, they're just working? Okay. Can we get that, please? What are we doing over here? There we go. Give it a week and you'll have Starvation Ranch built for every new critter. They should add an option to milk the cow to get ice cream as free food source. Free food source. Oh my god. Ice cream. Okay, Lieutenant Dan. Free ice cream. I see you over there, man. I see you guys. I see you guys. Alright, pemmican. Sure. I mean, it's food. Can't be mad about that. Let's open this up. Alright, so this is built. I still need that tech. It's taking some time. It's taking some time. Yeah, we have to wait. Ah, man, this is tough. The pressure is just so bad, none of the food's growing. We have this is ready. It's literally just... I need to wait for insulated pipes. If I don't, this is gonna freeze in the pipeline. It's gonna be so bad. By the way, this freezes at 7 degrees, negative. And it's negative 33 here, so it's gonna happen. We just need to get the tech. Even brighter and more beautiful once it's carved and displayed. You could carve these. I don't know into what, though. Lumen... Oh, it's not in here? Oh, man. They don't have the lumen crystals. That's tough. Okay, no database for that yet. Floxes are chilling. It's probably another great use for the artist or something. That'd be tight. Artist use. I wouldn't have mind that. I don't know what's happening here, but we need to do this. How is no one researching? What are you guys doing? Alright, we're gonna have to yellow alert now because nothing's getting done. Alright, tech-wise... sure, we'll need the sieve. Okay, we do this now. And we do this now. This into here. This into here. And then... this comes out. No, that's jank. Pipeline spaghetti. And then that's clean water. That means we wouldn't need that. There we go. Didn't you need the reservoir? Yep, reservoir. The gas reservoir, I'll grab next. Insulated gas pipes. Alright. Grab the first one right here. Let's do it like that. Okay, my dupes. Let's get you guys working. Get to work, dupes. Get to work. It's temporary starvation. Frieza, Oshkon. They all sleeping right now? No, they shouldn't be. Schedules no sleep until the next day. Come on, dupes. Just get to work. The worst thing about this is that they're doing one job at a time. That's literally the worst thing about this. Come down, build one pipe, leave. Come down, build one pipe, leave. That's the stupidest thing about this. I guess they're grabbing the granite, I guess. Let's dig this out. That way we'll get granite nearby, and they could use it. That looks like the problem. 500, 500, let them eat. We need food, huh? Okay, so sweep only. Let's allow everyone through. And let's go. Come on, guys. What are you guys doing? Let's get some meat. Stop starving, man. We good. Now, you guys leave. No problem. Terrible meal. Classic. Alright, and a harvest. Nice. No one's starving anymore. And it's a new day. Let's get to work, y'all. What are we doing? Get the granite, faster travel, squash seed. We need to get this done, man. We really do. Alright, 850s, not too bad. New person starving. Cold scalding. Ah. What? Wait, that makes no sense. Current external temperature is perilously low. -111 out of -90. I think this is a typo, because it should be scalding with an A. Scolding means yelling at someone. So this is a typo in and of itself. I don't understand how this works. I'm in 30-degree water. Why am I taking damage? Given this, it says that I should be at -111, but I am at 90 degrees. I mean, I'm at 30-degree positive. Dupe is in a vacuum. Oh, shit. Does that mean dupes die in a vacuum now? Wait. Wait. Does that mean dupes die in a vacuum? Oh, dude, guys, please, someone remind me to test that in a stream today in sandbox mode. Because if that is, oh, shit, man. We're going to need suits to actually go and vacuum a room now. Toasty surroundings. I'm curious now. Because if you get that notification when that happens, it's like, what else, right? Oh, man. Constant damage. That's not going to be fun. Because technically a vacuum is negative 255. Right? Technically. I've seen that on sensors before. Looks like vacuums are lethal now. That's horrible, dude. That's actually horrible if it is. Come on, guys. We're back to building one thing at a time. This is so gross. We don't actually know if that's like that, but if it is, man, that's scary times. Vacuums are deadly. Dude, I need to test that out later, man. I didn't even consider that. Because the thing with the sensors is that thermal sensors, when you have them in a vacuum, it shows negative 255. That's the thing about that, man. There's no more oxalite, huh? Yeah, we really just need this. Alright, man, I don't know what you guys are working on. We gotta work. Come on, y'all. Let's get to work. We gotta dig this. Hurry up. Made a mess! Oh, Lord. You peed in the liquid lock. Where'd the other guy pee? Classic dupes, dude. Goddamn. Imagine now the critters also breathe oxygen. I mean, they would have to be like a slickster though, right? Because the long hair is the only thing we know that breathes oxygen. If I didn't yellow alert, I think we would have been in a really bad situation. Oh. I was hoping for food. Alright, so this will need power. Oh, wait, no. We run that off of the internal set. Yeah. We have to run that off internal set. Alright, so construction, drop this down. Oh, I'm not done researching. Sieve, and then I need to get hydrogen generator. Oh, I never finished that. Okay. So we have smart battery. And then 12. So what am I missing here? Oh, transformers. Yeah, it happens. Calories are at 1,000. All right, we're gonna have to take another one of the BAMPs. Feels bad. They all laid an egg, right? This guy hasn't. So I kind of want to do this. Digging dupe, let's go. We're gonna take out another mammoth. We need the food, man. At least this one has an egg, so it's not too bad. Come on. Oh, breathing. Groom him first. Why? Oh, shear him is what you're saying. Yo, man, if I didn't have anyone starving, I consider it. Let's see how close our calories are. Make me change vacuum stats to prevent some cheese strat exploited a new planet. I mean, the vacuum walls are legit, though. I wouldn't call them bad. They're pretty legit. Oh, they're on downtime. Dude, we need this. Come on, my dupes. Dude, why are you guys taking turns? Dude, our calories are so low. So many interesting new things. Yeah, new plants, new critters, new biomes, new tiles. All the things, man. Alright, how bad is this? 400, that's 250 seconds. I could probably sack that. I think that's gonna be fine. Alright, they work on that while we work on this. Someone's doing this, please. Elsa, thank you. Is one it being cold to matter? Yeah, that's basically what it is. Like, there's gonna be mods like the 100k challenge that's never gonna be playable again, just because of how that mechanic plays. That's never gonna be a thing anymore, right? Because the 100k map is forever going to just immediately one-shot your dupes. Right, just based off of how that works. Alright. Now you're doing this, Elsa. Come on, shear this guy. Let me get some reed fiber. Just casually carrying the mammoth up the ladder. Dude, look at this guy, man. Take him out. What? No one's attacking him? No one's attacking him. Dude, we're gonna die. What are you guys doing? Alright, so I might be this that's bopping me. Let's close this down to 9. Yellow alert still... That's fine. Alright, so this guy is canceled. Alright, attack, red alert, him. How is this not a priority? How is this no one doing it? Is this serious right now? Dude, I don't want someone to die because of this. Why can I not attack? Why can I not attack? I guess no one's attacking, right? Tax him. Reset you. There we go. The other person is Bonnie. Reset you. We are gonna make Elsa also do this. Because otherwise, Taxum is gonna die. No, the thing with that is how come you can't red alert an attack? How come when you red alert attack, nothing happens? That's what red alert's for, right? That's the thing I was like, what the hell? Because that would make it so that I don't have to manually micro. That's the thing, like, I don't know. You can in the normal game. It's a bug with the DLC. Maybe. Mom, I hear you, baby. Are you awake? Oh, he's awake. Yep, the other ones work. It's supposed to work like that. But the Mammoth was, not working like that for whatever reason. So it should be how that just happened. I don't know why we didn't get that trigger earlier. Never played Oni. Is it fun? I've seen videos of you playing it. It looks cool. Grand Knight, welcome in. For the most part, have you ever played a game like RimWorld, Dwarf Fortress, Timberborn, Going Medieval? Any of those colony management games? Maybe even Banished to a certain degree? If you've played those games before, it's similar in genre type. You're managing a colony. Ah, you've done Timberborn, Going Medieval, and Banished. Okay, so it's basically like Going Medieval and Timberborn, except a lot more fleshed out. So, Timberborn, I would say, is currently at a 6 out of 10. Going Medieval is at a 3 out of 10. And I would say Oxygen Not Included is at a 9 out of 10. What I mean with the rating is how much you could do in the game. In terms of gameplay mechanics, replayability that's actually fun, and it's very complete in that sense. Like, it's very comparable to Timberborn. I'm saying 9 out of 10 because I'm giving that 1 point for all the future DLCs. Gotta have room for improvement, man. Be like that sometimes. But for the most part, Timberborn is getting good, but it's not as good as Oni. Oni is basically a leveled up version in terms of development. So Timberborn has good mechanics. Everything about Timberborn is nice. There's just not enough. So everything about Timberborn is good and fun. It's just not enough that I would be happy with the game. Because I would beat the game probably a few months and then never play it again. That's kind of the problem with Timberborn. There's no real end game. All you got to do is build wonders and monuments, so that's not really that fun. So it's better than that. Going Medieval is still being developed. There's a lot of mechanics that's lacking, but it's getting there. The Badwater update. Yeah, the Badwater update added a lot to the game, but it wasn't enough in terms of like number of mechanics. So Oni is a lot more developed. My concern with Oni is that it seems like the stuff could hit the fan before I get a handle on it. If you play, I would recommend to not watch any videos. And I would actually recommend to just play the game and have fun. Because the thing with that is that that concern only happens if you're really dead set on beating the game first try. That's never going to happen, by the way. Oni is a game where you play, have fun, and you're going to fail. Accept it. And then what you have to take from that is how you're going to get better. That's the name of the game. I'm not even kidding. So you play the game, you have fun, you're going to lose, you learn from your mistakes, add it to your new colony, whatever it is that you learned. And then after you do that, you'll get further and further and further. Eventually, you know, you're going to get to the printing pot objectives and beat the game. Now, the thing is that there's no right or wrong way to play this game. And it's so open-ended, they've really balanced out the kind of like how you get there. That if you do things to a certain efficiency level, it doesn't have to be the best, but if you get above where you need to be, you're good. A lot of builds exist. They all do slightly different things with the pros and cons. And they all exist and could get you to the end game and beat the game. So that's the good thing about Oni. You don't have to follow someone's guide because there's a lot of different ways to get there. And that's kind of what the beauty is. You make your own system. If it works, it works. You don't have to compare it to other people, right? Now, of course, there are meta builds and, you know, builds that are like clearly the best and things like that. While they do exist, you don't really need to worry about those. I mean, you can, right? But that's really just up to you. Not like a roguelike. I wouldn't say like that. A roguelike has a lot more... So it's kind of like, have you played... Do you know the Mario Maker game? If you've played Mario Maker, there is a thing in that game called a checkpoint. That checkpoint is where you would respawn every time you die, right? That's a checkpoint. Instead of getting that, though, you get a knowledge checkpoint. It's something that you could immediately, with knowledge, circumvent and go around. Oh, you've never played Mario. Oh, man. Feels bad, Granite Knight. So you know the idea of a checkpoint, right? So the idea of a checkpoint is if you die, you go back to the checkpoint. The thing with a knowledge checkpoint is that it's always existed, and you don't need to actually go through to gain the knowledge every time. You could literally go into the game and already have the knowledge and go directly to that spot, right? That's a knowledge checkpoint. That's kind of what Oni is, full of knowledge checkpoints. You're playing the game to kind of learn the mechanics and then understand how things work with each other. And then once you have the knowledge, you don't have to go through that phase anymore. And you just keep building on top of that. That's how you would play Oni. It's not like a roguelike. You don't have actual like experienced dupes or leveled up dupes like that carries over to the new run. Like you don't get any new items. Everything is knowledge based. So I can't call it a roguelike in that regard, right? That makes sense. Because you don't carry anything over outside of just gameplay knowledge. But that's kind of how they want you to play. So you really don't develop new strategies on each run. You only develop new strategies depending on your planet start. There's basically a variety of planets with different pros and cons. Some of them spawn hot, some of them spawn cold. Some of them have access to metal, some of them doesn't really, right? Other resources like oil as well, right? So there's a lot of variety there for you to kind of change kind of your strategy. Because the goal is going to be the same. It's just how you get about to it is going to be different because of the difference in environment. So it's basically like, initially, you would always build the oxygen diffuser in order to include oxygen, right? That's the name of the game, oxygen not included. So in a normal playthrough, they're going to give you a biome that actually has the algae resource for you. In more of the difficult ones, that doesn't exist. There's no algae here, so you have to figure out a new way to generate oxygen. The goal is still the same. You're generating oxygen, right? It's just that the means that you do generate oxygen is always going to be changing. So that's kind of more so what I mean. So it's not so much carried over equipment, stats, it's all knowledge. Checkpoint knowledge, good old days of Mario Maker 2 troll level. Timo knows, man. Timo knows. Like Project Zomboid, but with checkpoints. The more you play, the more you become efficient in managing your dupes. 100%. 100%. But yeah, I don't know if that's for you. That's going to be for you to make a call, but I'm going to be honest. I love this game. I have about 4,000 hours playing this, all on stream. Well, no. I'd say about 3,500 of those hours are on stream. 500 is offline, me just playing in the very beginning, making videos and stuff. But yeah, I would say it's a fun time if you enjoy the genre. And the only downside about this is that I hope you have a lot of time in real life. It's kind of like Civ, where you start a game, and you're like, oh shit, it's 3 in the morning already? Right? You just look at the time, and you're like, damn, I missed dinner. I didn't even take a dump today. Oh man, dude. And you start worrying about that, you know? And it's like, dude, where did all the time go, man? And it's like, dude, I thought this was the time. Just one more cycle. And then, you know, it's all over. It's already the next day. But yeah, you lose a lot of time on this. Not because you lose time, but because time just passes really fast on this. And that's because most of the time you're having fun. Only 700 hours. That's not bad. But yeah, Granted Knight. If you have any specific game mechanic questions, anything else, let me know. Ask away. Otherwise, just hang out with us. And while we play, the oxygen included. And of course, everyone else, if you guys have questions, let me know. So of course, what we're doing right now, it's not normal. We're checking out the new DLC. Right? The new DLC. It's a little bit weird. So it's basically adding in a lot of new mechanics, and we're checking it out right now. But yeah, any questions you may have, let me know. I got you. All right, this is gonna sap away the temperature. It's gonna make it positive. So I'm gonna have to seal this up soon eventually, but we have enough water, I think, for now. Oh, the priority is just that low, huh? All right. So we have a couple things to take care of. This. And that. Oh, I can't reach that. That's gonna suck. It's probably not gonna matter too much. We'll decon these two so that we can open this up and just go outside and build that. Digging, construction. Let's go for it. Ira goes at 3x speed, true. Dude, you play this game, man. Time just flies. Okay, so let's get it done. Let's go, y'all. Let's get everything built, everything supplied. So I'm red alerting to get the entire colony to work on this. If I didn't want to red alert, I would have to micromanage their build supply priority. I don't want to do that. So that's the only reason why we're red alerting. We got extension on our rental of oxygen. Guys, we just got another rental. Let's go. Oh, shit, guys. Someone do this. Oh, yes. Oxygen's included. Small little donation of algae is good times. Look at him work. Let's go. Alright, the fact that it's CO2 in here, I'm not really too worried. We can just add a little bit of water here and it's fine. And then we're just gonna go radiant pipe into the bottom. Oh, I can't, huh? I will want to radiant pipe this room 100% of the time. What else could we do here then? Come in up top. Flip that? No, this is fine. So maybe we just run the radiant pipe over the inside. We probably don't worry about that yet. So in the beginning, once we have this running, we're just going to have it pump out hot oxygen. We're not going to care. And then we're going to cool it down afterwards, after it's actually set up. I need to generate some amount of oxygen in order to survive, so we got to do that first. Oh, look at that. This looks like a giant carrot from like a Bugs Bunny cartoon. Except that it's pink purple. I'm not gonna lie, man. This looks like a huge carrot from one of the Looney Tunes cartoons. Y'all remember that, man? Back in the days, Tom and Jerry, Wild and Wacky Races. Looks like there's more oxalite to dig out. There's a couple more that we could try to dig out. That's a tile right there. I guess we could do that. And then just not go here anymore. Have to go around the top. You gonna crush the poo? I mean, we get what? Clay? What do you get from the patties? Phosphorite and clay? Oh yeah, we will get phosphorite from them. Now we'll wait, we'll wait. The aloe vera, the alveolara, alveolara, is kind of BS, only needing ice to get rid of CO2. It's more expensive than a... So the problem with it is that it's a jank process. When you harvest it, the oxalite falls down and then spawns oxygen, and then your plants stop growing. You know what I'm saying? That's super jank, dude. That process sucks. How do you feel about not having to worry about stress? Dude, it's great. I can just talk to chat all day, man. We hang out. I don't have to worry about the colony, man. It's handling itself. That's such a great feeling. You know, man, that's a great, great feeling. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. But it really do be like that sometimes. But man, I will have to say, man, this is a great feeling, man. I don't have to worry about none. I ain't gotta worry about none. And then this is probably gonna go in here. I will run that like that. 6 Spator runs changes the man, dude. I haven't played a normal run in so long, man. Like, I actually don't have to worry about starvation anymore. But man, when I hear that sound, I get a little bit of anxiety. I really do. It's like, oh shit, Stinky's gonna die again. You know, man, that stuff, man, that's trauma right there. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. What do we wait? Oh, we still wait on the research. Okay. We gotta just let them work today. We research it. You see that? So we just harvested and we can't grow anymore. That's the one thing that sucks. I think another thing about this Slayer is that you can't use this in a normal environment. This only grows -80 to 0 degrees. So you won't be able to use that, like, you take that into this planet and you use it on that planet? No. That's the thing about this. A lot of the stuff that you get from this DLC requires you to be on a cold planet. So it's like, this might really just help the breaching the tear. You know what I'm saying? Like when you breach the tear, you have to open it, you have to do the Radbull generator and charge the thing. Living on that planet is viable now. That's really it. That's really it. Take them to your base. What are we taking? I'm putting them here. This is automatic priority 9, moving the oxalate above the spawn. I'm trying to do that, but it's already takes a little bit too slow. Like, that's not fast enough than what we want to do at the bottom. 9 critters. Oh, we're not moving the egg out. Okay, that's fine. I probably also want to make sure that guy gets moved out before he beats me up. Waiting for gas res. Okay, so this part is a little bit weird, right? Both of those connect. Wait. Let's cancel that. We'll do that part last because it's the easiest to build. Okay. Oh, this is growing now. This amount of oxygen we're generating was actually not bad. Okay, we're almost done. Come on, McLovin. You got this, buddy. Hey. What are we grabbing next? The wood block, decor, wood tile tech. Dupe is slow because you have to wait for water. Oh, that's true. That is a thing they gotta wait for. Alright, I do want the sieve. I have to pee water, I have to filter. And then I need radiant pipe afterwards. Alright, so that's gonna be gas res. There we go. So this part's gonna be fun because we need hydrogen. Okay. Oh, that's a liquid lock. Interesting. Actually, I might be able to just pump this. Maybe I just try to pump that. I like that idea. Let's remove the bridge for now. Let's get double vent here in the beginning. What are you waiting for, researchers? Wolf Hybrid, I see you over there, man. Wolf Hybrid, do you know what Bruce Lee's favorite beverage is? Come on, man, say it. Yeah, we need radium pipe. Alright, we will have to bridge across that, huh? And then it's the water pump. Oh! This needs water from this line. Oh my god, yeah. I need this line for now. We still need electrolyzers. No, we have it right here. Dupes are sleeping. Man, getting this spawn takes forever. New schedule. Alright, so it's a new day. Let's get it done. 42 needs to be built. A lot of this is not bad, though, so it shouldn't be too bad. Another thing is I should connect that. We're going to start pumping water. And then that's going to go into here. The water only exits if this has power. So I need to cut that. And then I need to have this line there. Cancel that upgrade. Oh, that's not selected. Alright, went from 42 to 28. It's not bad so far. Oh, that's the hydrogen that got out. Nice. This is beneficial then. Alright, res is up, down to 23. Breathability is pretty garbage though. Especially inside. Oh! There's the oxalite. I like how they're juggling, man. Every day we juggle it. Dude, juggling oxalite. It's kind of tight. Ooh, spiced tofu? That's perfect, man. You guys ever, especially the people in the UK, man? It's like late night, it's cold, it's rainy. And it's like, dude, I'm gonna get some butter naan and some curry. Get some butter chicken with some naan. And it's like, dude, it just warms up the body and soul. That's exactly what the spicy tofu is for us, man. It's nice, spicy. It's gonna warm us up in the negative temps. 12. It's almost a new day. Almost a downtime for them. I will have to say I'm pretty proud. They got a lot of this done. Alright. We still need this done, though. Alright, oxalite. Alright, after we harvest, though, yeah, they're not going to be growing anymore. He's moving it immediately. Alright, downtime, let him eat. Hopefully after this downtime, we'll get this done. We're already waiting for the water. That's a great sign. Pumping up some of the water in there. And then this is going to mean that the oxygen we generate is going to be pretty nice. 690 and this is at 1,000. Above. That's typically how that works. And then we're waiting for... Oh, I need to do that as well, right? Yeah. And I do want this connected. Should be okay. How's the dupes? Capturing the H2. Looking alright. Cleaning the bathrooms. Guess what, y'all? Back to the spawn. Come on. We gotta do this. Wait, how is this no power? How is that no power? Oh, no one's running the wheel. Okay, that makes sense. I realistically need to push this out. I'm surprised no one's building this. They just can't breathe, huh? Alright, so I'm just trying to push out the H2 so it goes out to here so we could pump it easier. And then, alright, so... Alright, one more tile. Let's get it in, boys. Actually working here now. Let's go. Alright, so the H2 is going to float. CO2 is going to naturally stay low. And then this is going to move up. That's what we're hoping for. We're going to need this to jumpstart the system. And then we need to wait for the H2 to move before I seal that. At least that's what the goal is. Alright, so we're going to charge this so that we could use that to turn this on. We'll have to do it one side at a time before the H2 comes out and then comes in, right? Comes out, comes in. We need to do our mechanical filter first. That's going to be the major thing we're going to want to set up. And then it's going to be the desalinator. Alright, so we have enough liquid. I need to stop pumping. That way the guy running the wheel doesn't get wrecked. Sublimination station. Oh, look at that harvest, dude. Pike apples are so good, man. They don't rot. How are you gonna do this to me, man? Giving me food that don't spoils? I'm gonna, like, cheese that, and that's gonna be literally main food source forever. Like, all I need is a couple of Dreco ranches, and we're gonna sustain that. Dude, that's so good. Alright, one bubble. We got it. Let's do the bottom one at priority 9. If it's one bubble, I'm not really that mad. Because I should be able to pump soon. Alright, this is in... I could probably do it. Let's do right side. So, we do this setup. Cancel. We do this setup. So this is above that. These don't turn on. I only want to pump from the top. This is below 99999. And then we cut that. Well, no, it can't turn on anyways. Is that an egg? Yeah. This is an egg. This is a mammoth egg. It's huge. It's almost as big as their poop, dude. Kind of impressive. Kind of impressive. Alright. Alright, there it is. That's all we need. So we do that. We do this. And then we cut the power. That easy. Alright, this flows out. And then I need to put the bridge in. That's easy. Alright, now we gotta do that on the other side. I could actually do that right here, I think. Oh, that's not connected right here. There we go. There it is. Alright, so cut that. That's safe. That's cut off. And then we cut that line. There we go. H2 is out. We got the gases in. Get the bridge. Get that in. H2 is out, so we're safe. Liquid is good. We turn that off. Looking nice. Yeah. Almost ready, y'all. Almost ready. So this is off. Look at Elsa. She's cold. She's the one wearing the sweater. She stands next to the hot water geyser because she's cold. That's so funny, man. Everyone else is already in bed. She's like, I'm gonna eat by the geyser. Totally safe. Alright, so I actually have some water out, so we're actually doing alright. It's bridge time, y'all. Bridge time, bridge time. Nice. All right, so the setup is 1 kg, no job. I mean 1 G, not kg, 1 gram, 1 gram. All right, that means we're done. Let's set this up. So we're looking for that setup. And then it should start looping. And then we should start getting 1 gram packets. Oh no! I messed up. I was not supposed to let the gas leave. Alright, we do this. And we try to loop it back in. There we go. And then we cut that. Alright, so you want to do that to try to get 1 gram packets. Alright, perfect. So now that we have our 1 gram packet loop, we actually have a filter design. Connect that. We can connect this. CO2 should just bypass. The H2 should merge in. You see the filter in action already. Alright, and it works. Proof of concept. Alright, now we have that. It's going to overflow the remaining amount. So we still have a 1 gram loop, and we only get the extra 999 grams. And then that's going to flow up to the bottom. Alright, perfect. So all we got to do now is add power. So we will do a one-sided setup. We'll probably do right side based off of how this is looking like. We go like that, and then we'll add the water. Okay, so this is above 1,000. This is above 690. Alright, pump a little H2. Water's coming in. Alright, oxygen's now included, even if it's hot. It's not really gonna matter. Look at that heat source. He looking like he going Super Saiyan. Kaioken! Alright. Now we're just generating, we're waiting for the pressure to get high. And then once it's high enough, we'll be good. So that's going to be off of this. We'll use the right side only to prime this. The gases inside literally don't matter. That's kind of the upside of this design. It's very much just build and let it run. The thing about the bottom box is that this is normally not needed. It's only because we're playing on the frozen planet that this is a problem. And, well, we had to make this, right? So, just let it rock now. We do need to wait. I mean, I probably do that, to be honest. And the logic is, I need to continue to pump water, but I can't have this running. And we have enough water already inside here at 1,000 kgs. That we'll be able to generate H2 eventually. We'll pump out the CO2 from the bottom, I'm not really too worried. Let's go to below, because the CO2 is messing with the pressure. Comes out at around 10 degrees. It's not bad. Oh, they're just going inside to breathe. Oh, look at these guys. Look at these slackers. Just go inside the spawn and just hanging out, man. Look at that, it's warm, dude. We had oxygen. Oh, hell yeah. These guys, they make this guy run the wheel so these guys could breathe. I can't believe them, man. Alright, so the next step that we have to do is autosave lag. Insulated pipeline, and we're going to move this out for them. So. Oh, yeah, we'll do that. Alright, so it's going to be like that. And then we'll have... we'll do an option release on this side, probably. And then we'll have that split. That probably means this gas pipeline. Run it through the farm tile? No, that might be bad, right? Alright, for now, we're only going to have it down there. This is going to be a casual build. Because I never finished the tech. Okay, we need to keep researching. So the final part of the build is once I get radiant pipe and we attach this brine water as a coolant. That's what we need to do last. Alright, so I will need this pump. Alright, we need to dig that in order to get the pump. I kind of like this, because we're not even using infinite pressure. So I'm not really too worried about that. It's kind of nice. So what we would want to do, most likely, I would want mesh tiles though. Yeah. Alright. The other best thing to do would probably to be right here, right? Put the reses right here outside. It's gonna be cold anyways. Guys, we have oxygen now included. Let's go. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, look at that. This is actually producing. Like, kind of nice. H2, look at that. 25 kgs is looking good. I like how the dupes are just eating in here. This is actually okay, man. There's no real problem with that. Because we filter out the gas, it's not gonna be a problem. So all we're waiting for is this, right? So let me connect the gas. So this is gonna turn on. There's not much it's gonna power, but it will power the system. Oh, but it's pulling the battery power out. That's not good. And then, all right, we still need H2, but we're doing great. This is self-sustained already. All right, good stuff. Let's get rid of that. All right, little bit of CO2. Once these start pumping, when the gas... Oh, I changed that, right? There we go. We're going to start moving out CO2 this way. Nice. Dude, we're good. We were actually good. So now it's like a matter of time before we win. Like, we just can't lose now, right? That's literally win condition. Getting the spawn. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Alright, so this is kind of jank. We're going to use regular pipes. And that's because it's naturally really cold, so I'm hoping it doesn't matter. We're just bringing the cold inside. Food sustainability on this, I mean, you are making heat and you have cold food sources. Yeah, we'll try to cool it down. We'll try to cool it down. We will need to. Aw, rip Spoonwood, man. You got reps. Hey, man, we got the Floxes, though. They're hanging out. There's food over here. Bliss Burst. I will take anyone with Frostproof, but since we don't have that yet, I'm just gonna roll with what we got. Bro, just took a look at the beta. The map looks dope. Yep, we're playing the beta right now. Yo, man, we already ranching with new foods and new critters. And then we're gonna set one up for this guy soon. Make it a spawn, though. You know how it is. Welcome in, though. 2 weeks to carry. I see you over there. Oh, I'm gonna need power here. That's right. It's not connected, though. I love how this is kind of the opposite than the usual heat fighting. It's weird. It's the same thing, but not the same thing. That's the weirdest thing about it. You're fighting the heat. Technically. Still. But it's a different type of fighting. I wonder if that's what they want for the game. Because that's kind of been like the theme for this game. Through and through. You're doing the same thing, just a little bit differently. Like, the objective has always been the same. But the actual, like... what you end up doing is what differs. Okay, that's hot, man. We're releasing hot air, but... it's getting cooled down almost immediately. So we would want this first, each and every time. That would be how we're going to want to do that. And then we're going to be waiting for radiant pipelines. Oh. I would have to attach this line separately. Which probably means I do this. That means I want to use the space on the left. Okay, that's not too bad then. Let's bop these two. Let's bop that. I have a plan for this. Let's dig this out. Let's go with a P9 on the dig. Too weak to carry, getting bought by the ads. Hey man, it happens. Sorry about that, man. He made it. I'm here. Yo, man, it's been a month. DLC just released. Man, what took you so long? It happens. It looks amazing. Yo, man, you gotta check it out, man. It's actually kind of tough. I don't really understand how we're supposed to really, like, utilize this plant. It feels like we're gonna have to, like, actually use power for that, which it's kind of weird as an early game solution. For all the sunburns, I see you over there, the aloe vera. Nah, man, this is our oxygen generating source. That's the thing that's kind of weird about that. Nothing wrong with it generating oxygen. It's just the fact that it's such a problem. Drops the oxalite, creates oxygen, and then bam, it doesn't grow anymore. Until you move all the oxalite out and then wait for the oxygen and CO2 to exchange. That kind of sucks. Yeah, I've been pretty close to normal hunger level. Imagine the max difficulty. Yeah, food and oxygen, kind of tough on this. Not gonna lie. It's just like Oxygen, it is. Just with more problems. But it is similar, I agree. Oh, are they not getting enough downtime to eat? Let's give them another hour. Yeah, that might be why. Research is done. Okay, so we have Radiant Pipeline. Is there anything I need for the spawn? Fire pole would be nice. Meta refinery would be nice. I don't think I have anything I need, right? Automation? We don't need that yet. Yeah, so that means deodorizers. Fire pole. I'll grab deodorizers first. Doesn't it feel like a completely different game? It feels like a spin-off. And the main reason is that this art style is really weird for Clay Studios. This doesn't feel like Clay's art style, man. If I have to be completely honest. This feels like Clay's art style. This makes sense. But like, this looks like a placeholder, man. I guess it wouldn't be bad. It just doesn't feel like something they would draw. Now, the thing about this is that it's weird. I feel like if you understand, just from looking at it, what the game wants you to do, it is a completely different game. Yeah, exactly. This is basically you shear them like a Dreco. And then you get reed fiber. The deer's antlers is literally wood. But yeah, that's exactly true. You got it. I kind of do think this feels like a new game, just because the objectives are kind of different. You really just can't have heat in the base anymore. That's the weird thing. It's so weird to play like that. Like, you just can't have heat anymore. Alright, we're gonna have to seal this up. That's enough water. I think that's gonna be enough for us to get started. And then we're gonna have toilet water anyways. So that's not too bad. After that, I wonder if I should start making a tepadizer. I have to consider that. Oh, actually, because the plants will grow. Yeah, you have to be negative temperature. This is gas pressure. That's because I haven't moved my oxygen out yet. But yeah, gas pressure, man. I'm getting bopped right now. All right, so since we have H2 and everything's looking great, we're going to change the line on the side. So this connects, and then the heavy watt connects. There we go. So now this is able to spawn. Ah, they're out of water. So now we could just desalinate non-stop. All we got to do is move out the salt. All right, and now we got to do the radiant piping. Oh, we're going to have to use iron. Ah, dude, we're going to have to use iron. Oh, no, tungsten. Oh, dude. We're going to use wolframite. I'm going to get no wolframite at all. Never mind. I barely have anything here. Yeah, we're just going to have to crush iron. That's tough. Go with another 25. How many pieces do I want? This is 12 pieces. What's a mammoth patty? I could serve this to you, man. You want that? I won't tell you what it is. Can I call it vegan beef patties? This is what the mammoths poop out. That's literally mammoth poop. I'm serious, man. That's literally poop. So these guys eat the squash right here and they poop out the patties. Didn't you want salt for something? Salt for the rust to deoxidize, but if I have a spawn, I don't need it anymore. That's so stupid. When I build the spawn, I get salts, but then I needed the salt for oxygen, so I don't need the oxygen. That's kind of pointless. To be honest, I'm happy that they work on this game further, and hopefully there'll be a new late game mechanics that will be discovered. Yeah. Dude, full steam ahead, new printing pot objective, and then this. I feel like that's going to be the new endgame. Because geothermal has always been kind of like a somewhat endgame mechanic, like dealing with the magma core, right? So it's kind of interesting. I want to see how that fleshes out. Do the cover over the top, so clever. Wait, what are you talking about? I'm so confused. Are the patties edible? No, you crush this to get resource. Phosphorate and clay. Oh, yeah. The achievement will be available once the DLC comes out. Yeah, they're not going to let us know about this yet. Oh, the cover. Dude, these are interactable, though. Tool rack and service cart. I wonder if we're going to use that. And then there's this. Hand scanner, and this is a computer podium. Makes me feel like there's something else here. Hide it in plain sight. Oh, yeah. Hey, man. This is part 1. Part 2 is in the magma core. We can't see it yet, but once we do get to the magma core, you'll know what I'm talking about. It sticks out like a sore thumb. All right, so we need to get to here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that good? All right, so I'm gonna run shut off then, right? Because I have to. Oh yeah, that's where I do this. Okay, so 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Dig priority, and then we'll do it here because I do that, and then we res there. Yeah, okay, that works. So I would want to shut off here then. Oh, this would work pretty well. Because I would go to the right. Yeah. Yeah, so then this comes out. Let's not have that there, and then we might have to go low. 2,000 hours, I've never played with magma. Yo, man, you gotta start. It's kind of like Play-Doh, dude. It's pretty cool. I'm currently doing it on my other monitor. It isn't too bad as long as you keep a vacuum. I try to double liquid lock to be sure. Don't forget to don't allow the dupes to carry stuff out. Because if they bring out 1,000-degree igneous and they walk through the liquid lock, it might boil it. Now, you might not notice that's happening. Just make sure the dupes aren't grabbing stuff from the inside. Because they do that enough times, it will boil. So you gotta watch out for that, man. Alright, we have the power line right here. We're gonna connect. Thermal sensor right above it. Automation right there. Okay, so we are not running non-insulated. We're running this setup. That means I'll go like this. And then we do here, 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 here. I like that. Then we do, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I could probably put more. We'll put one in the middle. Very easy setup. And then we would have to bridge on here. Ideally, that's kind of a pain. God damn it. I lose a radiance if I put it here. That's minor, right? It's very minor. Alright, so that's fine. We'll run this through here like this. There we go. Construction. Let's go on the bottom half 9. That's going to be our pump setup. Should be pretty good. I'm getting to the power here. This is pumped, but then it's backed up. Let's cut this for now. So that this pump... Oh, that's not connected. Oh, is this even built? Okay, that's nice. So this is in no power. Okay, we need a better battery. Let's get the jumbo. Put this... I want this probably at the bottom. Like that. Alright, nice, nice, nice. What's going on, Let the Lore? Caught up at the right time. I have a question about the spawn design from last night, if that's okay. Yep, ask away. Then you should be okay. I was watching closely a few minutes before blocking it off because I was running stone hatches. I will be trying to supply those. I gotcha, gotcha. I've been trying to figure out how to fill with O2 on the top and hydrogen at the bottom without them flipping. Hydrogen goes up top since it's lighter. Okay, so when you have your room set up, right? Let's just argue it's this room design. Right? For the sake of simplicity, this is the design, right? So you have your caps here. You got your pumps up top, right? It's not exactly like this, but it's pretty close. I'm off by a tile there. What you want to do is you have your liquids, right? So everything here is a separation. If you fill up one side, only one side gets filled. You want to have double vacuum, fill one of the rooms, doesn't matter which room. And when you do fill up the room with the gas, you're going to have to assume the other side is going to be the different gas. So if you fill the top with hydrogen, the hydrogen is going to go up top. So once you do that, the trick is you need to make sure you only allow one electrolyzer at a time. So you'll likely have a pipeline like this, and that's feeding from left to right. Let's argue. You want to make sure you only allow one electrolyzer to turn on. Ah, you forgot to add liquid here. Yeah, that's gonna happen. That's gonna happen. You need a cap on top of the airflow. Make sure the liquid's on here. 100 kilograms per tile, 2 different liquids. And then turn on the electrolyzers one at a time. If you don't turn them on one at a time, they have a chance of failure. I have the liquid, but I was thinking that the gas would move like it wanted. Oh, wait. Wait, I am confused now. The liquid is blocking the gas from flipping. I'm an idiot. I have the liquid, but I was thinking that the gas would just move like it wanted. As if I didn't make a liquid lock on the outside. Oh, no, if you pre-fill the room and then you turn it on one at a time, it should separate in the separation that you have. As long as the room's top and bottom are separate gases and only one element inside the room. So there's a chance of failure exactly around the box right here. Where your airflow is, around your electrolyzer. This is a critical spot because you could only have 2 gas elements inside. Hydrogen at the bottom in my case and oxygen up top, right? If you have any other gas in this area or can float into the area, it's going to break it. Immediately break it. The presence of a third gas or a new gas that's not what it makes will break it immediately. That's the thing to watch out for. I could fill the bottle with H2 and the gas won't move through the water, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, okay, that's good. I was forgetting that the gas can't move through liquid. Ah, yeah, okay. So you got it then, you got it. I thought that you were saying this. That this tile, you're gonna remove the top liquid so that the hydrogen could float up. That's what I thought you were describing. I was like, wait, you don't want to do that. You want the liquid on all 4 tiles. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, so if you do that, you should be good. Have the H2 at the bottom, turn on the electrolyzers one at a time. Oh, I'm turning it on and the pumps vacuum out the air. Okay, so the top setup for your oxygen always have an Atmos pressure sensor. That way the top doesn't vacuum. The bottom, if you have hydrogen at the bottom, it's very unlikely to vacuum. Just because you always have extra hydrogen. And because you're not running power negative setup, you're very power positive. It's like you're generating like 2400, that's 3 electrolyzers, but you're only using 2000 watts. Right? So it's like, with that, it's like, well, I should be using closer to 24, but because the larger your submerged setup, the more efficiency you pick up. Right? So you always should have extra hydrogen. So I usually never have a sensor down there. What's going on, Irish? Damn, dude, that's another name change. Hey, man, how many name changes did you do in the time that you've been away, man? I gotta ask. Asking for a friend. Totally. Yep. Asking for a friend. Oh, no. This is breaking. And I think it's because... Oh, this is jamming because of the mixed gas. God damn it. Alright. We gotta allow this just to pump out. Oh no, it's pressurized outside. That's all it is. Because it's pressurized outside, we can't move stuff out. And it looks like the desalinator is draining all our power. No, desalinator OP. Listen, it's a fan favorite. Alright. I see you, man. All good, no worries. Gotta try to keep my dupes alive. Thank you, OC. No problems. Have a good luck. Or have a good one, bro. Make sure to put the heaviest liquid in first. Yeah, that's another thing. If you don't, the game like freaks out. You have a bad time with that. Oh, nice. Does that mean you move in or does that work from home, dude? Because, man, if that's moving, that sucks. But hopefully that's a nice pay raise, man, because you gotta move. You're moving the family with you. Hopefully that's a big raise, man. Because, goddamn. Especially since I know you guys have the young one with you guys now. Like, yo, man. He's gonna one that's gonna feel it most. All the things he was used to is no longer there. Oh, it's full-time work, not a contract. Okay, nice. Oh, you're gonna get another one. Congrats, my dude. Yo, man, you're gonna be busy. Because once you move into the new place, you're gonna have to baby-proof it. Holy shit. You're gonna have to baby-proof that immediately. Yo, man, hope you have, like, some help over there, man. You're gonna need it. You're gonna be so tired, dude. You're probably not even getting sleep right now. You have a PS5 for Father's Day and still haven't been able to power it up yet. And you know what's gonna happen, man? That day, you're gonna have like a 3-day weekend and time to play it. It's gonna spend all 3 days updating. Yo, man, update it today. Oh, the Raspberry PI file. Oh, not the PlayStation. I was gonna say, I'm like, oh, dude, you're gonna get bought by updates, dude. The classic. I want to play Spider-Man on Christmas. Oh, we got an update. Oh, it's 2 in the morning, man, and it's still updating. That stuff is the worst. Nice, good stuff. I see you over there, man. This guy's on the portable stuff now. Yes, we could finally loop. Okay, so it's going to be above 1 degrees. Above 0 is going to be the play. Above 1. Yeah, above 1. So we want this to be cold oxygen. Yeah. Okay, this is hot now. Okay. Got an idea with this. So we can't have this leave yet. We're gonna do a weird setup. Oh, and then I need to go down here to leave. Okay, that's fine. We'll go down to here, and maybe we have the res at the bottom. Because that still feeds into the water, right? On that side? That's pretty good. Alright, we can do that. Nice. Only 80 bucks? That's not bad. I see you over there. Idea is to have 4 nodes in a rack. Play around with the Docker. Okay. I see you over there. I see you over there. So, if you don't mind me asking, man, where are you moving to? You know what state it is? I'm curious, man. I mean, if it's personal, you don't have to answer that. Oh, okay. Oh, she's from there. Okay, that's awesome. She gets to go back home. I don't know what's famous over there. Like, I don't know what they're known for, man. I'm gonna be real. Oh, dude, where's this water come from? Oh, is it that warm that it's melting? Wait! Oh, shit. Did you guys see this? The lumen quartz is... It's perfect 0. This has no heat exchange. Wow. Perfect 0. You don't get a lot of things that are perfect 0 in this game. That's why it stays 21 and negative 34 ethanol. Okay. Damn right. Happy wife, happy life. You about to tell me she got you the job or something. That guy, that chef guy from the Food Network does episodes there. Bob Barker was also from ST. Kevin Costner has that. Known for their top tier restaurant. Oh, nice. I don't know, man. Oh. My brine is freezing here. Oh, no way. Okay. That's gonna be a problem then. My brine's starting to freeze. Okay, that's not good. Alright, we're still trying to manage the spawn so that it works better. Yeah, I think we decon this part. Nah, I didn't get. No, I was just memeing. Oh, you told someone that you had a second one coming. And they're like, hey man, you probably need a full-time job then. Is that how the conversation went? Hey man, You looking for a full-time gig? You got a baby on the way? Yo, man, I know this guy. I know this guy, man. He over there in South Dakota, man. He need a guy like you. You wanna go work for him, man? That's exactly how the conversation went. Not exactly. Yeah, I'm just memeing. Just speculating, right? Oh, I see. That's cool. That's cool, man. That's good to hear. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't need to do this. Oh, I'm not smart. Oh my god. I am not smart. That's how I do it. Okay, that makes so much more sense now. There we go. Oh my god, that makes so much more sense now. Yeah. Alright, y'all, we just gotta build this and we done, and then we gotta fix this so we stop breaking the pipes. And then we're gonna get our spawn up, man. Good stuff. Hey, that's awesome, man. Getting away from grunt work is awesome. You know what's the best part about getting away from that? I remember when I got a promotion and I stopped doing entry-level stuff for the accounting gig. And I remember one time, it's a crazy story because someone got fired because of it. But man, it was a crazy story. So I used to do all the positions in a previous company, and then when I moved to a new company, I got a better position. So what happened was that there were some entry-level people, right? And, you know, they're just doing their job. They're not new. They've been there for a while. But we had new people in a different role. And the new people in the different role, they're kind of getting used to their position. So there was a little bit of hiccups. So in the beginning, we didn't step in and do anything at all. We kind of just let them deal with it themselves, right? It shouldn't need some people from the higher-ups talking to them. So we just kind of let it be. Until we started seeing our expenses for that department skyrocketing. So I was like, hey boss, you see this? Because I'm doing stuff like month-end closing and stuff like that. So I was like, hey man, this is not normal. Like, we just have an increase in expenses. Oh, I get hit by the ads. Feels bad. Man, all right, we gotta wait. I can't finish the story until this guy gets back. All right, let's keep doing this. We gotta get the insulated pipes. And then once the temperature of the oxygen drops, we're gonna have this distribute the O2. And that should be good. It's not gonna be negative. But we need it, man. We need it. 20, yeah, we need this out already. Alright, so they're sleeping. Once they're done with the sleep, we're gonna try to get this done. So this room doesn't need to be cold. We're just trying to stop this from being a thing. Dude, in before they want you to use the aloe vera for oxygen, and they don't want you to use a spawn. Or maybe I need to run an icebox design. Oh no, I'm gonna have to run an icebox radiator. Oh. Yeah, I could see that happening. I'm gonna have to make an icebox radiator. I'd probably have to put it right here then. Yeah, I mean, there's not much we can really do about that, to be honest. Damn, this desalinator really burns the power, huh? We gotta allow this to accumulate first. Oh, they're awake. Nice. Okay, so let's get this done. We're not researching, so I think we could focus on this. Let's go, get the pipes in. So I think we avoid... Oh, there's a crack in the heat right there. I think we avoid going to the lukewarm biome for now. I don't think I want to go inside to there. I am worried, though, about oxygen. Because it feels like 0 degrees is going to wreck me. Dude, I think it does. I can't shake this feeling, man, that this is going to set me up for failure. I mean, we live and we learn. This is probably not what we should do, if I have to be honest. Because technically, now that I'm thinking about this, the problem with this is that if we come out at 0 degrees, that's still not cold enough for the plants to grow. That's ridiculous. Missed out of the story. All right, so when the guy, right, we let him do his thing, right, because he just got in. We didn't really do anything, but then I was doing month-end closing, right? That's what I do. So while closing the company for the month, I was like, hey man, something's wrong. And I point that out to my boss. And he's checking it out. He's like, okay, cool. Let me check this out. Turns out there's been some like really sketchy rumors about the new guy. So, you know, a lot of stuff has been like, you know, people have been like, okay, what's really happening? So my boss starts to investigate. So he's doing his thing. Yeah. And eventually I get called into his office, and the guy that we're like hearing rumors about is inside. So when this guy moved in, he was able to hire like choice people to work under him as well. Everyone was in on it. So apparently they were ordering parts for repairs and maintenance, and then, you know, the company buys it. But instead of actually using the parts, he's taking it home. So the problem is that it's a sizable company, so it's hard to kind of follow like something like $50 worth of parts. But it was starting to get to like the hundreds, almost $1,000, and it's like that's not normal, right? Like if we have a spike, we have to buy some M&E. That's something we depreciate. It's an asset, not just an expense. But if it's like a small nuts and bolts piece for maintenance, that's different, right? And you just have to buy that. So what ends up happening was that it was crazy. My boss calls me in. I did not hear anything that they were talking about. And they were like, what were you doing? I was like, I'm closing, man. What else am I doing? So, okay. You used to do this, right? Payables. I was like, yeah, easy job. They're like, okay, what do you do in payables? You do three-way match. You get a purchase order from them. You get an invoice from them. You got to match everything. And then there's things in the system, right? And they're like, and then the guy was like, he said, no, you do it this way. I'm like, no, you never do it that way. You have to be stupid to do it that way. I literally said that. Like, did you not hear what I just said? What I said is the process. You changing any part of it changes the process. It's not the same process. And then my boss was like, good. And then I just left. Apparently, that guy that said that was the guy that worked under the guy that was stealing. So what ended up happening was that little thing that he said to point out to me was literally the flaw in the plan. And immediately, the guy got fired. Not the guy that fucked up, but the guy that was his boss, effectively. So he said something that he wasn't supposed to say, and that was literally clear evidence that they're fucking up. So, bam, found out they've been shipping parts. He was taking it home, and immediately gets fired. It's not fraud. It's straight up theft, yeah. It's fraud in a sense that it gets deeper than that. I don't want to get into it. It turns out we were buying from one of his homies. So we were paying a markup price too. Dude, this shit was wild. And it's so insane. Like, dude, that's the thing. I was the guy everyone hated because if you try to do anything sketchy around me, I find out immediately. I know my numbers. I know what's normal and not normal. And you're not going to be able to hide it. And that's accounting, though. Every account's like that. Every account's like that. Like, you can't argue with numbers. So many people tried, and they all get fired. Because when you start arguing with the numbers, you're saying that the numbers are wrong. If the numbers are wrong, it's not actually my problem as an accountant. That means your problem in your department is fucked up. Someone is not adding in the correct data. All I do is analyze it. I get everything from your department, right? And it's like, once he heard that and his boss was there, his boss was like, it's okay, I'll talk to him. His boss immediately retires. A different department, different thing with that. And then the guy that I was talking to, he quits on his own regard. It was so insane. I don't even know how that happened. But yeah, it was like, find out, you hear more weird stuff. You find out that he okayed something that wasn't supposed to be allowed. And then you hear on the back end, he's getting Clipper tickets to go watch the basketball game. Dude, man, it's so sketchy. But if you're a good accountant, or if you have a good accountant department, all that gets caught every time. Because it's easy to find that. It's just a matter of if your accountant actually, like, is scared of the other people. Because everyone that does this tries to intimidate you. I look at them like, you must be stupid. Like, you're intimidating me. I'm just gonna go yell out my boss's name with you in front of me. What you gonna do about it? Yo, big boss man. And I'll point at him. And then my boss is like, I don't do that unless, you know, something's happening. So he's like, okay, he comes over. He's like, what's wrong, man? I'm like, hey, you see this? He's fucking up, man. I need you to talk to him. And then I just leave. And then anytime I see that, you know, mid-manager again, because my boss is the CFO, he doesn't even want to make eye contact. He's like, yo, man, fuck this, I'm out. Don't want to talk to this guy, man. I'm getting in trouble again. But yeah, man. It's tough being the bad guy, though. No one wants to be a friend. Because it's like, you work for accounting, man. They're always getting you in trouble. So it's like, you're only really just chatting with other accountants. Anytime you send out an email, everyone's like, ugh, it's these guys, oh shit. What did I do? Each and every time, man. It's classic stuff. Glad you caught it. Yep. As I'm on my way out of the current role, I discovered a contractor was ballsy enough to have job interviews on his work laptop on his desk at clock. Oh my god. Dude, people will try to get away with as much as they can. I don't know who would try to intimidate an account. It's kind of dumb. Like, you could literally prove what's going on. Numbers cannot lie. You have to understand a lot of these people. That's just like due diligence. That might sound weird because they're doing sketchy stuff, but that's literally all it is. It's them doing due diligence because it's worked before, right? It's worked before. Some accountants just go, I don't want to deal with this, you know? I don't want to get on people's bad side. And, you know, a lot of times that's literally all it is. It's like, hey man, I've done this before and I've gotten away with it. Why not try it again? But yeah, man, it'd be like that. It's crazy though. This dude was unhappy, I get it, but dude, at least get conference room. Yeah, dude, you've seen a lot of stupid stuff sometimes. There was one guy, I was reading about this. I think it was within the last year. I think he was watching adult videos on his work laptop, and he got a virus on the laptop. And I think his company information got compromised. Yo, man. People be that dumb sometimes, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. And it really do be like that sometimes. You just hate to see it. It is, man. It's so ridiculous. Alright, let's see if this works. So, comes out 33. We're trying to chill this down so the heat's no longer a problem. We're trying to keep this loop running so that it's closer to 0 degrees. That way we don't have to worry about it too much. So we're trying to maintain low temp right now. It's basically what we're trying to do. And then whatever happens, we roll here, and then we actually have that get sieved. That's not bad. Yo, Warrium, don't get fired. Yo, man, don't get fired, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't get fired, man. Please. I feel like you need to use the oxalite plant to generate O2. Use a mechanical engineer to ship the oxalite up top with the sweeper. Use an AQ to freeze watered ice. You are introducing too much heat, or just insulate the areas you want to keep cool. That's the thing. I'm not sure if I want to isolate and do cold biomes. Because I'm also thinking what we could do here is run an AQ steam turbine. Right? And then do a freeze box to freeze my oxygen. I am introducing a lot of heat, though. That is the problem. That is the problem. That's why I convinced my company that I work mostly on my own PC instead of company laptop. They can't track me watching you instead of work. That's true. I see over there, TKC. The bad part is that the guy is employed will 100% use this as a reason why he was terminated. You hate to see it. F around and find out. Dude, dude, man, that happens all the time, though. People lie on the resume. Like, they're constantly doing that. Our company, about a year after COVID, nailed their IT guy. After he did an inventory of stuff we needed after COVID. Turns out they ordered a shit ton of stuff for Bitcoin mining. Labeled it as required for digital connection during pandemic. And when they ran up after COVID, almost immediately. Wow. Wow, dude, depending on when he was mining and how many coins he got, dude, that's potentially a lot of money. That's impressive. Damn. Making money on company funds, man. That's all, dude. Man, I feel bad. There's so many fiascos with the tech, man. You heard about overemployed, right? What's that? Not sure I'm following that. Working multiple remote jobs at the same time. I've heard of that, actually. Dude, you gotta understand, man. Like, everyone right now is constantly looking for loopholes. Everyone constantly is looking for loopholes. This time period. It's like that's like the thing to do almost. It's all about loopholes. Have you heard about what they're doing in New York? They're making some of the shops only card only, no cash. And then what they do is they outsource the cashier job to the Southeast Asia. So you have someone on Zoom on a TV screen that you could interact with, but they don't do anything with the register. They don't do anything like that. You just scan your card and get your receipt. There's no one actually there. It's someone from like some Asian guy. Just like, hey, hello, welcome to so-and-so. What did you guys order? Okay. I told it was going to be $4.20, you know? And it's like the guy's getting paid a wage of $3 an hour because that's minimum wage over there, right? Dude, that's so insane. Just to circumvent a little bit of wages, man. You're gonna do that? Dude, that's insane. So many loopholes, though, man. If you actually put in 8 full hours, you run out of work. Do in 4, guess what you need? Get more work. I mean, that's hourly, though, right? Just gotta find a good salary job so you have work-life balance. I would not like that customer service. I wouldn't either, to be honest. Because it's like, it's not even a person. The guy's gonna lag. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no way it's nice. Yeah, that's another thing. They're the Gestart. That's not only in New York for the cashier jobs. I hear they're also doing that for secretary positions that are... So doctors' offices have that a lot too. It's one guy working the front desk of multiple doctors. And it's the same dude. And it's the same thing. You see a screen, you're showing a random dude in Malaysia your social security, your insurance, right? All your personal information, right? You give that shit to him, right? And it's like, how the fuck is this supposed to be okay? Like, this is a doctor's office, man. There's like a lot of personal information here. I don't want this guy to understand that I'm checking in to see my hemorrhoids. You know what I'm saying, man? Like, I don't want to, oh, can you speak up? I'm here for my hemorrhoid appointment. You know, you got to yell that shit out loud. Everyone in the office is like, yo, man, I feel to be that guy. And it's like, goddamn. Goddamn. It's everywhere, man. But it's not just fast food, dude. It's in doctor's offices, too. So I imagine it's going to be, like, everywhere now. LA minimum wage going up everywhere must have pushed that. Yeah, that might have. Actually, yeah. Gotta love capitalism with that outsourcing. Yeah. Internet, man. Being like that sometimes. I see you, Lumi. Yep. It'd be like that, man. That's something new to legit. I haven't heard that before. It is new. It's been happening since the pandemic. Ever since a lot more people have been working from home. They're like, if they're working from home, couldn't their house be in Malaysia? And then that's how that conversation started. We have a guy who's using Chat GPT to run data entry. It was pretty good, but got sloppy with numbers that made it off like a couple 100,000. We investigated and tracked Chat GPT on the work computer, and it was playing WoW for 7 hours. Oof. You hate to see that kind of thing happen. Gone are the days of the receptionist filing her nails between customers. Yo, man, I'll miss that, man. It's always been a money game, man. Yet the same people are going to tell you money doesn't buy you happiness. It's like, man, it's going to pay my rent, though. What do you mean? Actually pay your employees their worth. Did you know that since the pandemic, there has been $3.7 billion in stolen wages on workers? And then in that same time period, billionaires generated 3.8 billion more dollars in wealth. It's insane how those two numbers line up so well. We have a increase in billionaire numbers, but an increase in wage theft. And the numbers are exactly the same. The thing is that it's like, no, man, federal government's not doing anything. Why play WoW when you have Oni? Because you can't leave the dupes alone. You're immediately gonna have to start a new run when you walk back, man. You put this down to talk to a customer, you're gonna have Stinky on a ledge. Hey, man, I gotta breathe. Oh, makes a mess. Right? No, man. You can't play Oni on AFK, man. Just say. You see the Wells Fargo headline for getting fired for using mouse jigglers? Oh my god. So the anti-AFK strat? Oh man. They gotta buy another yachts, mega yachts. Yeah. There's a direct correlation between increase in inflation and corporate profits over the pandemic. Yeah, the problem is that they raised up the prices so much they lost money to the point where they had to admit that it was fictitious. The problem is that when they did it, our government didn't do shit. And instead, we had the CEOs or owners of these franchises saying, if you're going to penalize us, we're going to move out our company. And it's like, I don't understand how stupid this thinking is. You're really going to give up national coverage on a country and just move to a different country? You're literally going to lose millions, billions, and give the market share to your competitors. Like, that can't be a real threat. Like, you gotta be actually stupid to believe that. It's like, if you understand anything about business, someone's gonna fill up the void. And it's like, why isn't the federal government just slapping these fools with the tax left and right? Like, they did predatory pricing during the pandemic, right? Like, that's already illegal, but they're not acting on it. It's so stupid. In the beginning, I got 2 weeks off from work. since the same day we all had to do in person for people at COVID was pretty good since remote wasn't set up yet. Got paid for 2 weeks for nothing. That's nice, man. Some things came from the pandemic that was kind of nice. A lot of it was bad though. Since nobody wants to work on-site jobs, I'm 99% certain this is the reason I got my system admin role. Hey man, if it works in your favor, it works, man. You can't be mad. Yeah, but there's only like 3 companies supplying something. If one threatens to leave, it's very hard to fight. I mean, so if it's the face, so if it's like a grocery store, the suppliers aren't gonna leave, right? Because it's like, if the supplier leaves, that's different. But then if you penalize, like the thing is that, yes, everyone is making profits, but not everyone is a supplier. I don't know if that makes sense. So it's like, yeah, maybe there's some people that's not gonna feel, you know, the penalty, but it's like, you're gonna get the majority of people to kind of like get in line. I feel like. In that certain circumstance, if there is a supplier. But a lot of times, the big companies out there right now don't provide for themselves. They outsource all the jobs. Everything in the grocery market, it's a network thing. None of it is actually they produce it in-house. Even the items they make for their own brand, it's not made by themselves. That's the funny thing. A lot of these big companies don't make their own products. Country's ass backwards. Yo, man, it'd be like that. Stay Frosty. Last year, our company tried to blame supply chain on the employee for said company. Oh my god. Hey, man. The CEO is gonna just throw stuff against the wall sometimes, see what sticks, right? It's gonna throw some pasta against the wall. Whatever works, we're eating that today. Alright. So, are we staying cool? Our spawn is 5 degrees. This is not bad. Last year, our company tried to... Oh yeah, what I heard, it was so absurd. Yep, it's your fault. Yep. It'd be like that, man. Pips, wait. Will Pips even survive here? Or would they die? -30? Oh, man. Do we want to bring these guys? They might just die, man. We could put them by the hot water. Whatever, that's why I'm happy that Clay gave a kind of sense in life when something I could handle. Honestly, I feel like there is still good in the world. But it feels like every day, more of the good goes away. I don't know how to really describe it. Like, it's out there still. It's just hard to find. Alright, man, we gotta take the eggs. I understand now why you do Twitch, etc. Dude, corporate life sucks, man. I've hated that shit. You have just the worst type of environment. You have your bosses trying to milk you for every cent that you're worth. You have people that you work alongside that just care about themselves. And then it's like everyone in the company is trying to take it easy. So a lot of the times, dude, the most frustrating thing about working the office environment as an accountant is that I'm literally waiting for other people to finish their job so that I could start mine. And that was the worst, because I would have to stay late past my work time. And when you're on salary, you don't get overtime, right? You just kind of like, I'm waiting here. And the later I leave, the more traffic there is. And it just gets frustrating, man. It's like, okay, I wake up at 5:30 to shower to get to work by 7, right? Because, you know, LA traffic. And then I start work at 7:30. Like, I have to clock in before that. And then we get out around 4. Now, the problem is that I would usually have to stay till 7 because people don't post until 5 sometimes. And it's like, can I just do this tomorrow? Like, no, the bosses need this report today. It's like, dude, they're not even here. What are you talking about? They have a computer at home. I'm just kind of like, what the fuck, man? I'm literally just sitting here waiting. And it's like, dude. And then you have all the other shit, the corporate politics drama. You have the people that get hired because they grew up with the boss. Oh, that's the worst. People that have a position based on nepotism and they don't care about their job. And they literally do a poor job every time and don't care about it. And it's like, what can you do? There was times where it's like, oh, that's, you know who he is. He's so-and-so. That's so-and-so's buddy. Like, I can't tell him to fix this because he's never going to actually keep doing it. And it's like, I can't complain to the big boss. Like, what do you actually want me to do? And then it's like, my boss was like, okay, I see why you're having problems. And it's like, yeah, man, this is not something that I could do anything of. This is something you got to do something with. And it's like, you do enough of that, man, you're just like, dude, this is a scam. This is a scam. I mean, there's plenty of good in the world. Look at this community. People building this game. There is good. You just need to look past the doomsayers in the news. The thing is that the doomsayers, man, why is everyone on the news a doomsayer? Feels bad. The only negative about new job is 8 to 5. It's been years since I've had that kind of schedule. Oh, okay. Yeah, waking up early. You gotta get used to that again. I feel ya. That waiting for others. As a data analyst, it drives me nuts. Waiting for people to finish their stuff. Yep. And it's like, if I don't wait, my report's wrong. My company is more about who you know, not what you know. Good old boys club. Oh, dude, that's nepotism. Hey, man, as long as you do good work. And people like me who want to work hard, but liability. Yeah. I honestly, when I used to work my office job, I'd get in and I would finish my work by 11. I would sit at my desk for an hour. I would go to eat lunch after that. And when I come back, I wait to see if the boss has a new job for me. Otherwise, I'm literally waiting. And when you're just sitting at work waiting, you're just kind of like, I could be at home, streaming, playing with Mamba. I don't know. And you're just sitting there wasting time. It's like, yeah, you get paid, but it just feels like unfulfilling, man. How are you supplying oxygen to the base? Right now, we're gonna run the line, but I'm thinking about it. If I run this, this might stop growing. That's the problem. So the oxygen we're generating is around 0 degrees, right? Now, the problem with that is that, you see that's 5 degrees, 2 degrees. These plants have to be negative 14. So that means that if I actually move the oxygen there, it's gonna stop growing. So I don't know what I want to do. It feels weird, man. 8 to 5 is very rough. Literally 9 hour because of lunches and paid. True. And then you have commute. Oh, you have a good commute, no traffic. Oh, lucky, man. I'm in LA. That shit sucks. Feels good, doesn't sell. True. Doom stories get clicks and views. Always been that way. Yeah. It's like the... Have you ever seen... Where was it? There was 20 years ago, when I was a little kid, I remember seeing on TV, there was one day, the news literally went, there's no news today. All is good in the world. And then the news just ended early. And you know what happened? That never happened again in any other news channel because the channel lost money. So what ended up happening was they just report anything now. They don't really care. And it's like they're just filling up the time slot at this point, man. It's kind of insane. But like, you would imagine that the news would be a little bit, you know, held to higher regard, but it's not. That's crazy, man. I like getting to work early. It's my quiet time before the boss man gets in. Oh, I see. I'm just disappointed with the science we have. We're kind of messed up in the world, but improvement needs time. Oh man, there's a lot of like Like, at that point, we're getting political. I don't want to get political because I'm not, like, too well versed with the politics. But I think it's an age thing, man. I think it's an age thing. It's just that everyone that's in power is from 3 generations ago. I feel like once that gets by, maybe some good will happen, but then we'll see how much damage has been done. That's the thing. Is it repairable? That's the big thing. Oh, man. They don't think it be like it is, man. But it do. You hate to see it sometimes, man. Alright, guys. The new DLC. I think this is going to be a good spot for us to wrap things up for the night. I got to think about this, man. Because the reality of this is we could keep moving out gas, and that's cool. The problem is that it's not cold enough, and the coolant we're using is this cool brine right here. It spawns at -10, so we'll never actually get it cold enough. So that means we could either do 2 things: run an aqua tuner, or separate the areas. So that would mean that I would try to do something with the aloe vera, and try to use this for like the cold biome to generate O2, and then use like the main area with this. So so that would mean the big thing would be suits. Oh, I guess we could do that. I don't know if we'll have enough CO2 though. That's a problem. So I think what will happen then is we're gonna have to start raising these guys. They're gonna eat the squash right here, so we're gonna have to start farming that. This requires ethanol, so we're gonna have pools right here to tap into, but we're gonna have to start taking the lumber from these guys and then have that become ethanol. It's close to 20 tons right here. Ethanol gets feed into the squash, and then this guy could eat the squash, and then we would get reed fiber. You just get 5 kgs per 10 cycles. You don't need to be in an environment for it to regrow. Oh, that's kind of nice. So we could do that, and then we could use the oxygen in suits specifically. And then use the suits to go into the cold biomes for the plants to grow. Maybe we do that. And then we just have the spawn down here connected to the lukewarm biome, and then we kind of live in that area. I feel like, dude, playing this is a lot different, man. Because, I don't know who said this earlier. They're right. This generates way too much heat. And I think I'm going to need to separate the areas. So we're going to need another way of generating oxygen. I wish, though, there was a tile that the planter box could sit on top of, and that when the items get harvested, it falls straight through. I would love if that was possible. But guys, it's gonna be time for me to wrap things up for the night. Let's get that saving.